Hello, everybody. This looks a lot duller on that side than it does on the other side for some reason. Hello, I'm wondering, do I need to do the acoustics trick? Why not? Why not do the acoustics? Get nice and cozy in here. Happy All Bugs Day. Whoops. Happy All Bugs Day, everybody. Cool. Hope you all had a nice Halloween. Get that draped over there. I forgot how much the acoustics matter. Let's get a couple of cups going on here. I've got just a handful of people in here. Let's do at everyone. Bidding begins. All right. Do we have rules for this put up somewhere? I think it's in the YouTube actually. People have been waiting for half an hour. Lizard Beans, Joseph Tavir, Dragon Grimoire, everybody here. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to link to this also. Boy, am I looking scruffy. My hair grew back fast. The rules are I get the bugs. We'll just go ahead and do an at everyone in general too. That's doing the studio link. Is that? Oh, that's opening up to the creator studio. We need to delete that and replace with thank you, Dragon Grimoire, with the actual link. I'll do an at everyone with that link, and there we go. Oh, everybody have a good Halloween. Did you guys get lots of trick-or-treaters? I had exactly 3 at like 6 p.m. and that was it. And I bought candy, and I have all this candy, and I don't want to eat it because of diabetes. Beard Kyle. Yeah, I gotta do a little bit of tidying up here and here. Curious how feral looking I can get. We get none at my house, and I live in a city. That's crazy. It's even when I was a kid, I remember it was different, blah, blah, blah. It's just crazy. Replantation had no one show up to my door for the first time. There were even people coming around during COVID, and now there's been nobody. Chris Sniper says 1, just making sure. Okay, let's get a move on here. Boy, I thought I underpacked, but now I'm looking at things and it's different. There is no particular order of operations here. We got something from all over the place in all these. I guess I'll try and go by container size. That's about it. Not like that's indicative of the quantities, but it will roughly group things by category, very roughly. So we just need to dive right on in with a new one for me, a new one for the auction for sure too. 10 Armadillidium Flavo Scutatum, starting bid of $1. A reminder, all this stuff will ship out this Monday or Tuesday. Flavo Scutatum, a new one again. I think I got these 3 months ago from Stella's, maybe 4 months ago, maybe more. I don't know. Time is weird. Lizard Bean says, I did learn my cholesterol is high and I need to put on meds for it. Spooky. Adam Hawk says, let's do it. Charlie Book says, I'm late, but here for entertainment because I'm broke from medical bills. Let's go. And Alan says, 5 hours away from Michigan. Alan is currently in transit to Michigan, moving here. And actually, my evening tomorrow is going to be receiving some Alan bugs in person, and then also a little get together with some people in the evening, a nice fire, and a nice Sunday evening, just in time for daylight savings. It's here tonight. Don't forget 2 a.m. or something. Set your clocks to set your turbos ablaze, whatever you got to do. All right, that's a big bid from Blatto Beans on this new species that just I think they just popped up available in the US a couple months ago, but I got them and I got them going, so I'm thankful for that. So that's right, it's almost Thanksgiving. Diana says, hi, I'm driving. I thought you were Diana. How can you be driving if you're Diana? I don't know, that seems a little sus to me. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. 2 Blatto beans with a really far head bid of 50. Blatto beans. Beans. A little biased towards isopods. I think isopods and roaches for this. I'm trying to pack a good diversity of things, but this is just how it went down. I haven't actually done isopod husbandry yet. That's going to be on Wednesday and Thursday, I think. Methinks. All right, 20 Oniscus Ocellus British Columbia orange. That makes me want some coffee. Columbia, just the word, it's bad. It's bad, everybody. Oops, winner. Blatto beans. And the usual, contact me. Free shipping, free priority shipping, over $100 of collective wins. But the days of free shipping are coming to an end, everybody, at least for this year and early next year, because cold weather is setting in. So this is going to be the last of the comfortable priority mail boxes going out the next couple of weeks. And then we get into, I assume, my break for December, and then winter, where things will need to be express, possibly hold for pickup too. So King Campy says, why did my family like trying to talk to me and stuff? Don't they know it's a Roach Crossing auction right now? Yeah, what's up with them? And Zenmonkey says, find Alan, cheer him on. Yeah, Alan, you guys can do it. I think Satchel's with him too. You guys can do it 5 hours. Once you get into Michigan, the speed limit is more like a speed suggestion, so just keep that in mind. Charlie says, Kyle, coffee addiction. Who could have seen this coming? I know. This is life. Anyways. All right, here's an X for the British Columbia oranges. I'm using little cups this time around. It's kind of the same accounts that were in the Bugapalooza, but because those had to last longer outside of shipping, they were larger. So these I'm using the smaller cups, and everybody seems pretty good with that. Pretty good. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Dead Bunny with a winning bid of 16. To Dead Bunny. Okay. I got a couple of spicy things right off the bat here. Whoa. Need to figure out the logistics of this staging area. There we go. All right, we have a potential sneeze coming on. Hey, there we go. It's kind of rare. I don't think I usually sneeze on stream. All right. We have, going off the deep end already, 15 Cubara species, amber firefly, starting bid of $1. People asking which locale this was, and I don't think we ever really determined that. They weren't being labeled at the time, so that's a bit of a problem. Dead Bunny as the other winner. Well, we've got some good interest right off the bat. What's this cup? What's this? Is this something I didn't put paper towel into? Huh. That's interesting. Get all these things ready over here. All right, we'll put an X here. It's an all bugs day. All bugs. We ate all the other bugs. Aiden says power sneeze. Aiden, did they do anything with the wasp nest? Was anything done about that? Did anything end up happening? If you get a warm day, they'll still be, even into November, they'll still be a menace. Yes, they did. They are gone. Absolute insanity. I can't believe that. I go to look to show Aiden in person, like the humidity that Papua Phylosia likes, and the area outside the apartment I went to dig in had a yellow jacket nest right in the spot where I dug, and I didn't see it. They all swarmed me, and I got stung by one. I had one or two more on my shirt and my pants trying to sting me. And it was just chaotic. No good deed goes unpunished. Us says he won't bid tonight and then shows up third item. That is pretty classic Austin. All right, going once on the Amber Firefly group. So I might get a real good deal here. The All Bugs Day. Going twice. Sold. Two Blado Beans with a winning bid of 59. I don't keep track of any of this stuff anymore, but that seems like a really good deal to me. All right, we have a millipede coming up next. We have a millipede. That is astounding. We have a group of 30. Whoa. 30 Spyro Bolelis immigrants, Maui, Hawaii, starting bid of $1. Everything's going to be dollar starting bids in case y'all have not noticed dollar starting bids. So why are these bolded in my document? We need to unbold all of these things. Unbold and then rebold, become emboldened. Anybody notice they already started doing like full speed ahead Christmas junk like a couple of days before Halloween? Like it's already in the stores. They've stopped they stopped all the ads for Halloween basically like 10 days ago. It's ridiculous. Aiden says, I appreciate your sacrifice at me getting stung by the Yellow Jackets. Charlie says there's a wound in the tree right outside our front door, and the Yellow Jackets are going crazy for the sap. They are everywhere. We had to play Is There a Wasp in the Car with us more than once. We're getting arachnids from off the fence roaches. I can't remember if I packed up arachnids. Lizard Bean says, I almost didn't get that bit out as I was catching an eling long. Off the fence roaches says, ooh, didn't realize I was on my roach account. Lizard Bean says, I've seen Christmas stuff out since July here. Just we've gone too far. We're not even celebrating Halloween and we're getting Christmas stuff out in July or June or January. It never ends. Oh, Diana's off the fence roaches. That's a huge plot twist. All right, Inverterrarium put a bid for 105, but said sorry and put 15, but did not correct it properly. So currently, Solutionist Nonsense is in the lead. All right, there's how you can just bid up too like that. That's totally fine. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Solutionist Nonsense. So the winning bid of 16. I'll put you down as Soul Solutionist Nonsense. I feel like my vision's been off today. I don't know why, if it's the increasing darkness outside or something else. All right. Next, we'll do a group of, here's something I haven't put up for a while. 20, because they finally rebounded. Kibara species Rubber Ducky, original 2017. import starting bid of $1. The original 2017 imports. My colony crashed and I've had to get their numbers back up. Lord Orion says, where are all your colonies? Haven't joined the stream in a while. The office has been taken over by bugs. So my old bedroom is now the new office space. And it's kind of nice to have that extra space in here. But yeah, there's now a full rack where where my desk set up at what I used to be in the old office. I needed it for things. Off the fence, roaches. I say, how are the puppies? The puppies are good. I was just out to see them yesterday, and they're, how much have they gained in weight? They were about, they've almost over doubled in weight, because I think some of them started, they were around 1.5 to 2 pounds, and now we're up in the 4.5-ish pound range. So they're doing well, and Ozzy's taking really good care of them. She, when I go to see them, she is usually a little excited. She's excited to get some love and stuff from me and attention. But if I bring her some meat or something really hearty like that, she just laser focuses in on that, and is just, you can tell she really needs those extra food nutrient sources. Tone Hoying says it's an allergic reaction to having to be decent and wear clothes. That's funny. Xavier says, by the way, Bruno is doing amazing. He might be getting some action with my female this year. That's right. We can talk about Bruno in a second. I'll put an X here for the original rubber duckies. Bruno, that's great. I will let his old owner know, Brandon, know that Bruno may become a papa this upcoming year. And Nick the Cuban, I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. Any dreams? I can't remember if I packed up any, was it Spherillo species dream or not. Zenmo says, time to put a bug rack in the new office / old bedroom. It is too cold in here for that yet. Maybe were the situation to occur where I had to keep things in here over the summer, it would be reasonable. But all right, going once on the 2017 Duckies. Going twice. Sold. Looks like solution is nonsense, but could be Stanko. Let's see. It is solutionist nonsense with a winning bid of 60. That is a good deal. Sol non for 60. 62 Sol non. Oh, that's 2 in a row. Well, ain't that something? Ain't that just the cat's meow? Oops. All right, next up, we've got quite a few isopods here to start with. Not the bulk of stuff available, but it's a considerable chunk. The group of 20 Armadillidium maculatum yellow, starting bid of $1. This is that imported European stock of yellow, not aligned from within the U.S., and I do quite like it. Whew. I'm getting eepy, everybody. I gotta get that daylight savings time already so I can get that extra hour of sleep and get all screwed up and wonder why the days got so long. Any Cubara species cherry blossom? No, I did not pack up any cherry blossoms. I'm growing my numbers up of those. Charlie says, I hate daylight savings. I wish that we did the fall back and then we stayed there all year. That's the thing. I usually all summer I feel panicked and out of time, and all winter I feel like, oh, why do I have so much time? So any pseudoglomerus, oh, there may be some pseudoglomerus involved here. Here's an X, and actually it's somebody who wanted stuff in the auction. Discord. Oh ho ho! Fancy interest. Amen to the fallback. When it makes me sleepy, embracing my inner mammal, I gotta hibernate. Yeah, it's. I just wish that slowed pace could continue into the summer, when that would be better spent lounging outside in the warmth and the bugs and the birds and the plants and whatnot. So, but the powers that be, and by that I mean the government, says we need to have it apparently. So, all right, going once on the maculatum, going twice. Sold. To Aiden S with a winning bid of 36. Congratulations. A little less competitive than the Bugapalooza, but that means there's perhaps even better deals to be had lurking in the groups. Oh boy, am I tired, guys. I really need. Tomorrow's going to be nice to actually relax a little bit. It's always nice to calm things down. Now, here's a Verneri, but what Verneri is it? What's that Verneri? Okay. All right, we have a group of 15 Porcelio Verneri, starting bid of $1. Just regular old Verneri, not the Dalmatians or the Silverbacks. The former I'm working on, and the latter I do not have any pickup. And says the black and yellow of the maculatum goes well with the yellow jackets. Any species dreams, says Nick the Cuban. I don't remember if I packed any of them up. And Willie says, any cave roaches, Kyle? There may be some cave roaches going on here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when the bidding for the Verneri, which I should have put down here, gets wrapped up. All right, I have been contacted with something and a new friend request. Somebody wants to be my friend on the interwebs. All right, there's some things up for grabs here. All right, perfect. All right, here's an X for the Verneri. I think, Patrick, you got some of these before. Seems to be one of those things that people repeatedly want to get or add again if they lose. I agree. It's one of my favorite isopods, which will go on the Kyle wiki, the Roach Crossing wiki one day. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Stankosaurus. The grand champion is victorious with a winning bid of 42. What's your Stankosaurus? Ridiculous username. Okay, again, we're a little isopod heavy right now with the container size we're working through, but 15 Porcelio Lides virgatus, Big Pine Key, Florida. I think every time I write this out, I put the parentheses or use something different, but it is the Big Pine Key isopods is what these are. So, and if you misread that and thought it said, what's best for you, that's intentional. Feature, not a bug. Oh, for the daylight savings, I assume. Patrick Parsons, yeah, I lost mine. So they can be finicky for some people, the P. Verneri. I think it's a dry substrate, medium-ish air humidity type deal. Leah asking, is there an order that stuff is being auctioned, or is it just, it's basically whatever. And Satchel says, do you have a local pickup option for auction wins? Yeah, sometimes I will arrange that. Why are you looking at something, Satchel, to do a local pickup tomorrow while you're around? Perhaps. All right. We'll put an X for the Big Pine Keys. Again, I'm more concerned about covering some ground. This is one of our later starting auctions. Usually we get things on the road 6 p.m., 7 p.m., but here we are at 8 p.m. All right, going once on the Big Pine Keys. Going twice. Sold. To Solutionist Nonsense with a winning bid of 37. Sold none. Grabbing up isopod groups. This might be the was it 37? This might be the isopod person auction is how it's looking at the moment. What with what's even up for grabs here? What is this gonna be? We have 20 isopoda species. Yuma, Arizona, starting bid $1. Used to be labeled C. benetensis. I think it's a Venezillo. Supposed to be a Venezillo. Somebody will correct me on that. Satchel says, no, just messing. See you tomorrow. Satchel, that is so ominous. We're still in Kentucky, though, going to get a hotel once we pass into Indiana. That's right. You guys are going up to Lansing area. So you guys can go. You wouldn't be going into the eastern part of Michigan. You'd be coming up more central, basically. So that's going to be fun. There might be bugs out still this time of year in Kentucky. Maybe find some Grylus or something if it's not terribly cold. Teslas, yeah, they most likely be Venezilla. So I'm going to go over here, and we're going to just put Venezillo and the genus. Here's an X. I don't know what temperature they stopped breeding at. I've had them in the office since I got this batch of them, and they just keep going. So in the office fluctuates from 70 up to 90 if I forget to turn the heater off. Tennyson says, weird part about Venezillas, they're an American genus, but the type species Gigas is only in Africa. How does that work? Does that mean they really need to be split? And Sandra says, it's too cold for Alan to look for bugs. Well, Alan's going to have to get used to looking for bugs in the cold. That's the Michigan lifestyle. And Parvis technically aren't Venezillo. So it's a dumpster taxon is what it is for all these morphologically similar isopods, right? Is what I'm assuming. So we'll see if that ever gets worked on or how that gets worked on or what have you. All right, going once on the Yuma, Arizona isopods. Going twice. Sold. To the happy victor of Stankosaurus with a winning bid of 26 to Stanko. Stankosaurus. Oh yeah, there's some deals going on here today. All right, without skipping a beat, I feel like time is dilated right now for me because I know it doesn't feel like it's been a half an hour. It feels like it's been longer, and I feel like I haven't covered all that much. I'm freaking out, everybody. I don't even have any drinkies. 15 Armadillo tuberculatus. Sanko's going to see if they breed at 62. They can probably take that I'm sure they can take that for at least half the year, for part of the year. Yuma gets cold. I think the high is in the 50s or something in the winter. We're about to hit the road. See you later. Have a good auction. Thanks, Satchel. See y'all tomorrow for our little get together. Who's just calling me? My neighbor Karen is calling me. I will have to call her back. I was texting her before the auction. So, tuberculatus. It seems that our photo gallery bot has turned off. are with these tuberculosis. Oh, never mind. There's the photo gallery. Speak of the devil, LP shall pop. Any lemon blue cubaris or Cristarmadillidium muricatum? Perhaps to these things. We're going to find out. Here is an X for the armadillo tuberculosises. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To control R-ing. Looks like Leah might have grabbed these. Looks like Leah. It is to Leah with a winning bid of 40. Leah got in there. To Leah, I like this. A simple name that's 3 letters that I can write out very easily on the cup. We love it when that happens. Now, what is this? What's this? Ooh, here's a fun one. We did a couple of these at the Bugapalooza, I'm pretty sure. But they're doing well for me, finally. So spreading them around. You guys pick the price. We have a group of 12 Armadillidium pulchellum, starting bid of $1 singular dollar. Tennyson says, you mentioned isopod taxonomy, my bad. And what is this? That should be, okay, that's what that's, okay. So really, I should turn the fan on in here when the auction's done to help dry out the cups. They're a little moist. Orange. This is the orange variety of those. Oh, we have something else is sneaked in over here. Oh, that roach cross about any roaches. Maybe some roaches have sneaked into the this cluster of containers here. I don't know. You'll have to stay tuned and see. Ooh, eyebrows. Maybe some other fun roach adjacent things as well. What is that? Oh, there's all kinds of things. We're getting out of an isopod, patching into some other things here. Everybody is what's going on. Stella's really wants the pulchellum, the smallest armadillidium in culture, I think. Tennyson was begging for them for some while, and I was like, I think they're dead. I've failed. And then one day I just looked in there, and there was the group was continuing, and I was like, all right, we're back. We're so back. So, but very tiny, guys. Very tiny, mature, smaller than Venezilla parvis, which is pretty crazy. All right, going once on the pulchellum. Going twice. Sold. To Stella's, the winning bid of 35. 35 doll hairs to Stella's. All right. Mr. Fancy Pants over there. Now we have a group of 20 Armadillidium frontitriangulum orange with the starting bid of $1. Frontitriangulum orange. Silly me, I had written only frontitriangulum on them, but now I have gotten the hobby stock of frontitriangulum back, and they had babies, as well as the frontitriangulum, forgive me for saying this, Albania is back. So Tennyson's favorite isopods, A. pulchellum. Okay, add that to the Tennyson Kingsley wiki, the photo gallery wiki. And Dewey says, hello, Buggo family. Hello, everybody on this. Is it a Saturday night? Yeah, it's a Saturday. I'm losing track of space and time, everybody. This is how it is. And the winter is going to be maybe not protracted. Lots of time to work on the website. Woohoo. 2 years later, we'll see what can be done. So Thank you, Photo Gallery, for a beautiful picture. One of the prettiest, I think, of the orange mutant isopods. I think they do show it very well. Wonder what would an ugly orange isopod look like? I guess species Valencia orange are kind of ugly. Only because they're basically like knockoff Nickel's Eye, but maybe I'll eat my words on that. All right. Don't forget the period. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Hawks A1 with a winning bid of 23. Really is the discount Bugapalooza here, everybody. I'm glad we get some more good deals in your hands while we can before the white death sets in. All right, finally we have something that is not an isopod, but it's isopod adjacent. I was sent a group of these earlier this week, and there were a lot more than I was expecting. I gotta figure out how to spell this because it used to be spelled something else. All right, that's how you spell that. Oh man, that was just this year. Wow. $10 Paraspherus Horianus, Taiwan, starting bid of $1. This is the smaller of the two roly-poly roaches, the one that we originally had in culture and then lost multiple times, that we finally have it back. And the key seems to be higher humidity, medium to low ventilation, and dry-ish enclosure seems to be it. This seems to be a humid air species, but not a high wet, soaking wet moisture. Tessa asked about any babies from the Hoff mutants yet. No, I have not, although I will be checking them on Wednesday or Thursday. And they've gotten weirder as they've gotten bigger. I almost wonder if it's a somatic mutation. We won't know until they actually reproduce and I can see if it's heritable. It just seems really weird. It's so inconsistent. It could also be a het situation with the half weird ones. So you just got to be patient to see what happens over time. We do not know. Thank you, Photo Gallery, for showing them off. That roach girl at the front of the line for the Paraspherus. Here's an X I won't get between you. And we used to call these the pygmy. Was it the pygmy roly-poly roach? Because they were Paraspherus pygmaeus originally. Now they've been actually described. They were an undescribed species. So it's Horianus, but it is the smaller of the two. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Bug Boy with a winning bid of 45. Bug Boy, you dog, you slide in there as such. Bug Boy. All right, we got another roach. Let's go back-to-back roaches here. And just out of time for Halloween, we have a group of 30 Theria regularis, the orange domino roach, or you could bastardize it so far as to say the Halloween domino roach, the Halloween roach. I don't know, it seems silly, but the orange spotted domino roach, the orange domino roach. Here you are. And there are some Halloween themed roaches and stuff intermingled throughout all of this. So that's, we had to get that in there, even though it's the day after. There will be Halloween hissers. Charlie says, I've finally seen some ooths from my T regularis. Very happy to finally be getting some babies from them. Wow, it feels like forever ago that I sent you those. That's weird to see you being like, I'm getting oots. It just, I don't know. Time is a crazy thing, everybody. Here's an X for the Thuria regularis. My colony is having an adult boom right now. Whatever has triggered a bunch of them to mature. There's a ton of adults in the enclosure right now. Usually I think it's humidity associated, but my Pettiveriana did not do the same. Any micro roaches this time around? I'm not sure, Dewey. I can't remember. And Lizard Bean says, I'm finally on Gen 3 of my Thuria regularis. That's good. Keep them going and keep propagating them. All right, going once on the regularis. Going twice. Sold. Looks like Leah, but could be odd pet. Let's see. Let's see here. And it is Leah with a winning bid of 46. Some good. Let's see here. And it is Leah with a winning bid of 46. Some good liveliness there. Some good liveliness on the day of All Souls, on the day of the rest of this All Souls in some Christian traditions. Some liveliness over the spooky spirits. All right, back to some pods. We got a group of 20 Kibara species. Pak Chong started bid $1. 2018 imports. ISO Psycho stock. I'm not sure if I'm gonna incorporate that into the line name or not, but it's just to distinguish them from later imports because this is the picture perfect, picturesque Pak Chongs. Charlie said they took a few months to mature and they all became adults at once. My males have begun dying off, but they seem to have done their jobs. Well, yes, they did. Actually, Thuria is a very, forgive my use of this word, but at least confirmed in Pettiveriana is a very prudish cockroach. They mate only once in their life. They do not repeatedly mate with new males or anything like that. Females mate only once in their life is what the laboratory data says. Dewey says, did your Redlands, Florida colony do well? I haven't seen you offer them since. Of Discoidalis, Dewey? And then he says, there's a lag on here between here and Discord. If you're experiencing lag, Control R, refresh the stream. I try to bide my time when I'm doing the final countdowns too to account for that, but there's only so much I can do. So, oh, lovely. I love that picture of the Pak Chongs. God, they look like little St. Bernards to me. And mine are doing very well. So we share the love. We share as much love as we can, especially with the White Death encroaching. Every day it draws ever nearer. Which also means that every day summer grows ever nearer. Unless you're in summer or you're in the White Death. So basically, people want what they don't or can't have is the moral of the story. All right, going once on the Pak Chongs. Going twice. Sold. Two Blatto Beans with a winning bid of 40. Two Blatto Beans. Oh, I just got the loveliest little brisk pace going on here. We got just enough bidding to keep things interesting, but not enough for people to have severe mental anguish. You know, that's some good stuff. I'll bring up something about Pak Chong in a second here after I list these. 20 Nasodillo, Archangelii, Shiro, Utsuri, starting bid of $1. What I was going to say was I received some stock of what was being called pink laser. Looks like a Pak Chong locality or mutant, and it's one of those was a catfishing situation where you see the online pictures and then you see it in person and they're completely different things. So I ended up picking out like the best 2 or 3 of this horrifically overpriced group of not what I was waiting for from the pictures, isopods, and I isolated them And I put the label on the enclosure. I gave the strain that I had isolated a new name and called it Gay Laser with LAZOR. And apparently there was one male and one female, and the female has given birth, and the F1 babies are looking closer to the pictures than what I was sold. So I'm going to keep your eyes peeled. There may one day be a line called Gay Laser of isopods that pops up. So Zen Monkey reminding everybody to like the stream. We only got 10 likes. Let's get those likes up. Thank you very much. I'm not going to pester for super chats or anything like that, guys. We are bare bones here. We got this sound buffer rig. We got Scruffy Kyle. We got some nice mystical all bugs day vibes here. Dewey says, yeah, Redlands, Florida is what I have them labeled as. Yeah, I do still have them. The thing is that either the Floridians or the Canadians clean me out of Discordalis when I have big groups of them available. And then they kind of had a little bit of a crash at the end of the winter last year. So their numbers are gaining fiercely, but not quite at the point where I was like, yeah, I'm going to make a huge group of these available or something. Dewey says it's the species you found under a couch somewhere. Oh, that's the Redlands was out of the trash road that got cleaned up. Will and Nate and I went there in March of this year, and they had cleaned it up. There was like almost no trash. There's nothing good to flip except for a couple things here and there. There was a dead dog, and I checked it for dermestids, and it was like maculatus and lardarius and maybe ader, and I was like, I think this is cursed. It's not worth it to get these domestids in this context when I already have these species. Lizard Bean says, as a gay, I need the Gay Laser. Well, you'll have to keep your eyes peeled. Maybe I'm gonna send you a message when Gay Laser is available. So all right, let's end the Shiro Utsuri. We got all these elegant names, but like, man, I felt so ripped off getting that group of pink lasers. It was just like garbage compared to what I was shown. And I would say I should know better, but I kind of just assume. I usually assume it's going to be the worst case with isopod stuff, but it just felt like this time was not going to be as bad. And it's not that the person I got them from was bad. It was like the person that they got them from. And so, I don't know. It just sucked. Dermestid dead dog locale. So I have the Dermestids from when we went to see live dogs. So we like those. This is a cherished memory right there. All right, going once on the Shiros. Going twice. Sold. To Patrick with a winning bid of 33. People really bidding afterwards. There must be a huge lag between the stream and the Discord. Make sure you refresh your streams, everybody. Patrick with a winning bid of 33. Patrick. For this next one, I'll try and give some generalized bug stuff updates because there are some bug updates. I got a lot of new bugs this last week, lots. So there's I can bring you all up to speed on that after I put these 50 Reductoniscus costulatus pink togazo up for grabs, starting bid of $1. Now, there may be some questions such as, Kyle, will there be shiny gators up for grabs? And the answer is yes. Yes, there will be. A good number of shiny gators, actually. Dewey said the Discordalis Redlands didn't like the winter. I'm finding the Discordalis is a dry air species. It's a high vent dry air species is when they do best. Mine did very well during the winter, but the thing was I think I did something to screw them up before the winter. So by the winter, they were like coming back from being not good, and then they took all summer to get that momentum going again. Anthony says, I really do want lasers. Are you going to be doing them tonight? No, that's a project, the meme project I'm working on. but some CF Lemon Blues will be. And no laser, only gay laser, gazer beam from the Incredibles. Are they just pink, the gay lasers? They look like the red pack chongs if you dialed up the contrast on them like a ridiculous amount. And maybe I'll find a pink laser isopod. Like I was expecting something that, or a red laser, or again they were just, I was expecting something like this. I'm gonna put it in general. In Discord, I was expecting something like that, something similar to Cherry Blossom or what have you. And I got basically red pack chongs, and I was very salty about it. But this is not the picture, and that's not the seller either. But that's what I was expecting, and that's how the pictures that I was sent looked. I mean, it was clear that they were still pack chongs. It wasn't completely pink like that, but there was just so much potential. And then to just get something that was like gray was not fun. But the gay lasers are looking pinker. Just a little bit of isolation work. So, maybe they hurried it out the door before they had anything actually breeding true. So we'll see what happens. Because again, the babies do look better. All right, going once on the pink Togazos. Going twice. Sold. Ooh, looks like King Campy with a 69. I'm control R-ing though because my eyes caught that at the last second. It is to King Campy with a winning bid of 69 to King Campy. King Campy's first blood at this auction on the Togazos. Congrats, King Campy. All right, we got a mix of stuff coming up here. Again, we got a little bit of everything. It is the All Bugs Day. I just can't remember exactly what all I packed up. So we have a grain pet. We have 40 Gibium Equinoctiale starting bid of $1. This is the other grain pesty spider beetle that is making the rounds nowadays. Gazer beam. Okay, I saw that already. It's just funny. Ray asking how long we're going to be here for tonight. I estimate we got another 40 items, maybe. So however that maths out, don't know is the answer. Oh, Charlie Bug says, hey, they give me Patrick asking any beetles. Yeah, we got these. I think there's a couple of others too. So, all right, we'll put an X for these, the Gibiums, the Gibbies. And we're going to go into some of these other stacks, so bigger cups of stuff. Maybe 50 items left? It doesn't look like much when I just have it hanging out, but then when I go to auction off, I realize how much stuff is here. All right, going once in the Gibiums. Going twice. Sold. To Hawks A1. Can this be used as feeders? Winning bid of 17. Remember, refresh all your stuff, everybody. That's a good deal. 17 for the Gibiums. Hawks A1. All right. We have a group of little mini grain pets auction here. Now, let's control our people are saying Chris Sniper got it. Is my Discord lagging? Let's see what's going on here. No, it says Hawks A1 on my screen. So, all right, 100 Trogoderma Sternale Tuscaloosa, Alabama, starting bid of $1. You wanted grain. Everybody always wants grain pets. Here you go, some more grain pets. I don't know if I offered these before. Probably. Kyle, if you had flower pot fungus with your linglong, how worried would you be? I do not want to sort this. Geez, I don't like having flower pot fungus with anything. And since switching off of cocoa, I don't have it anymore. But Alan had a colony of Eucharidia yasumatsui that was being eaten alive by, or the substrate was being eaten alive by another member of the genus Pinellus. And there were like hundreds of nymphs in there. So I'm not sure. And Alan had lower ventilation on that bin too. So Brandon says, "Oh, we'll be here past 12 p.m. Eastern for sure." No, we gotta keep moving. Dewey, I just missed the reductos. Don't worry, there's more reductos coming up. Are they like mealworms? The sternale? I didn't even use cocoa fiber. That's rough. A lot of talking here, guys. Lots of talking. Here's an X for the sternales. Here's your grain pets, everybody. A group of 100. I think I had a Instagram post of these where there was just a glob of them. That's basically what this is. It's a giant glob of Dermestes boys. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To OG Original Gecko, looks like, with a winning bid of 13. All right. That's right, you guys are domestic enthusiasts. How to add that? I think I'm getting 2 more species when Alan gets here. Ooh, here's something we don't usually see up for grabs. 3L3, L4, Hymenopus coronatus, starting bid of $1. Just a trashy insect. Nobody's going to want these. Nobody ever wants these. They're boring and lame. Nobody cares about them. Oh, needs express shipping. I'm going to just edit because these need to be shipped to Express. Edit. Express shipping. Nobody wants these, right? Dewey says, my whole room is a Trogoderma colony. I can never find the larva, though, only the sheds. If you put a dry piece of bread in the room, if it's carpeted, you can put a plate under it or something. Or if it's just the bare floor, you can just put it like in a corner out of the way. It can be all dried out and all this stuff, and just leave it for like 3 to 6 months. And when you check it, there should be a bunch of the larvae congregating. And yes, Stella's springtails, you can do show pickup on these guys. So some people waking up here, huh? Waking up for the Hymenopus. There's an X. It's a little X and a big X. It's supposed to just be the big X. Bread, that's crazy. Yeah, just like white bread, you can do that. Or you could do like a handful of dog food or something. But the bread, I recall they will kind of bore up and through it or hang on to the bottom of it. You just need something to be set out of the way underneath stuff, and they should group up underneath it, or you'll get some of them aggregating there. So, all right, going once on the Hymenopus coronatus orchid mantid group. Going twice. Sold. To Control R-ing, I see an image of myself. What is that from? Oh, that was a stealth picture taken of me. To Leah, with a winning bid of 69. To Leah. I bet you're very happy about that, Leah. Okay, well, now we have a group of 10. Kyle thought the helicopter. I will explain why in a moment, other than my impaired mental functioning right now. 10 Beanoitolus species, cow sock, starting bid of $1. There's a picture of me doing interpretation when I used to work at the Environmental Interpretive Center, showing off a big cockroach model like that, like holding it, like showing it off like that. So at a glance from my peripheral vision, I thought that was that picture of me and not the stealth picture from the expo. Replantations. I found them in my rice at the Trogoderma. I really am looking scruffy right now. It's kind of cool. Kind of nice. Dewey says, I'll try that. I keep finding sheds on my clothes. Usually it's the black carpet beetles too. I have a culture of one of those species. Did I pack some up? I can't remember if I did. I really like those. The larvae are metallic. Collected them from the barn loft in Holly. Off the fence roaches, bro needs nap time. I really do need nap time. I need a 10-day vacation with everything that I own that is live and needs care, taken care of without any questions or thoughts or anything like that is what I need. Kyle's trying out the ruggedly handsome look. Oh, thank you. Flattery will get you everywhere, Zun Monkey. Photo gallery with a good picture of these. Somebody's got to dump the glow in the dark, the glowy picture of them. Surely somebody will before these sell, even though I posted the X already. Surely somebody will. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To the odd pet with a winning bid of 55. The odd pet getting them just in time, beating out Stankosaurus. Odd pet really wanting these guys, this 55. And the odd pet, I bet you're quite happy about your win there, is what I would say, knowing you. All right, we got another millipede. We have 30, another group of these, the last group of them at this auction. 30 Spirobolellus immigrants, Maui, Hawaii, starting bid of $1. Oh, the news! The bug news was that I got a group of 10 of the gold African giant millipedes from Kai back in August, and the group was 9 males and 1 female. But I set up 2 males with the 1 female in a 10-gallon, and I did millipede husbandry a couple days ago. And I looked through the bottom of the enclosure because it's a glass tank, and they're babies. And oddly, unlike any other millipede that I've observed, they are laying the eggs in groups. So there'll be like a little group of like 15 eggs, and then like 4 inches away will be another group of like 25 eggs and something like that. But it's weird that there's a little chamber around the eggs, not just like encapsulated, but a little chamber, and the eggs are kind of loosely deposited in there. And it looks like the baby millipedes are starting out in little groups in those chambers. Anthony says, I've been wanting those. Great, you got them. Stella's wants more isopods. Dewey says, Kyle got the Depresso Riz. Seeing Riz makes me think of a fancy coffee. I got coffee on the mind, everybody. Who needs eyeliners when you're underslept? Is it that bad, everybody? Is it really that bad? Oh, well. Thus is life. All right, here's an X on the also called the skunk millipedes. I'm not sure if I like that. I guess if you think skunks are cute, but they're pretty cute. A little skunky. They make little skunky exudates too. All my millipedes are doing really well right now. I'm thankful for that. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To looks like invertebrarium, but I'm control R-ing here. To invertebrarium with a winning bid of 30. 30 for inverterarium. Hard to see the red Sharpie on the container. All right. Next we have, I didn't realize that our hobby stock is actually a locality of this species, so I'm putting this group of wild caught subprogressive, 4 adult Eleotes osculans, potato chip rock, California, starting bid of $1. These are wild caught. Just a little group of osculans. I did not know or realize or remember that our hobby stock of osculans actually has a locality, and I don't really want to keep 2 localities of this species. So, Dewey says, no, it isn't. We're just giving you flack. Well, thank you. That's okay. I can take some flack, some provocation occasionally. Anthony says, may I have hundreds of these things, maybe thousands at the Spirobolelis. Charlie says, I haven't seen my little albino Narcissus since I put them in their enclosure, but that just means I give them adequate digging space. Nick the Cuban asked about Isopod of Dreams. Again, I don't remember if I packed any of them up, so you may have to wait and see. Liar says, Charlie, I love the video you sent of your bullet roaches the other day. And Replantation says, when you're unsure if your millipedes are still alive, when one night you see one at the surface, double the size from the last time you saw them, are there males and females? Yes, it looks like both sexes are in this group of osculans. Again, I had a whole bin and everything set up for them, but like I don't need these since I have a good colony of the other locality. Although it is kind of cool that they're from a place called Potato Chip Rock. That's pretty nifty. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To solutionist nonsense. That was butchered there. Butchered. Soul non with a winning bid of 20. All right. To solutionist nonsense. So much easier when it autofills. Okay, we're on to some big cups of stuff, which is roaches and some other things. And this is not roaches or other things. This is more millipedes. We have a group of 30 Leptogoniulus sorornis. Starting bid of $1. This is orange stock. So this might be the Panama City stock. I haven't actually asked Oren, so I should ask him where he got his sorornis from in an email that I will do right now. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's see, Oren. Where did your Alcerarnus come from? Kyle. All right. I'll see. Roaches do seem to scratch stuff when they get irritated. You'll notice if they have like a fungus gnat or a springtail somewhere they don't really want it, they'll use their leg to flick it away. So I would think that scratching is some sort of itchiness that they're feeling or some sort of stimulation that's not painful, but that they don't like necessarily. So, all right, here's an X for these. Going once on the sorornis. I do also have locality stock of these now from Florida, but they're probably a little different from the Panamas unless they came from the same population. Going twice. Sold. I need to get rest tonight so I can be in good shape for the boys tomorrow. The Odd Pet with a winning bid of 30. Congrats, the Odd Pet. Winning bid of 30. I should note that the funds from this auction are going to pay for bugs that I've acquired. So, why are your eyes closed for so long? Did you glitch? That's me making sure that when I press the enter button for the winning bids that I'm not biasing it. I don't want to sit there with my eyes open and wait. Ooh, let's see how high they're going to get for this. No, it's like if I close my eyes, then I can't see what's going on there, and I'm earnestly pushing the enter button. All right, we have a group of 7 Anthromorpha uncinata yellow. Yellow to yellow produces pinks. Sometimes starting bid of $1. So these came to me as a group of 2 pairs of yellows, and some of their offspring were pink. I had them for quite a while. So there's both these color forms are found in the same populations. Considering how quickly pink got isolated, I would suspect that some yellows are het for pink and they don't show it very well, and that's why there were some pinks in the F1. So that's why pink isolated quickly, was because it was it's probably a homozygous recessive trait. But don't quote me on that. I'm just speculating on what I've observed from working with these guys for a couple of years, not very long. So here's an X. Again, you could produce pinks from these. I've just been pulling the pinks out of the colony to get going separately. All right, going once on the uncinata. Going twice. Sold. To KRM2 with a winning bid of 75. I should have, well, I guess I don't have to mention these are captive bred, but they're captive bred. Should have gone without saying, I suppose. But 75 from KRM2, and I think that's the highest bid on anything so far has been 75. So that's a title you get to hold on to. All right, I'm going to do bids for somebody else really quick here. So we're going to do an item for somebody else here. We're going to do... Got to fill out my little disclaimer. All right, so we've got an exotic wilderness item going up for grabs here. Another group of millipedes. We have a group of 12 Centrobolus splendidus, starting bid of $1 up for grabs. And this is, again, an exotic wilderness auction. So you'll have to arrange all that stuff with exotic wilderness. But there it is. It's up for grabs. What's going on tomorrow? Tomorrow, I'm going out to Holly to do stuff and tidying up the house a bit and receiving bugs from the boys who are moving to Michigan, from the boy who is moving to Michigan, but seeing the boys and having a nice evening with friends and camaraderie and whatnot. So love the millipedes. What size are they? That's a question for exotic wilderness because I don't know. I suppose you could ask it here, or you could ask it in the Discord and see if exotic wilderness is around to answer such a question. So, but there's 12 of them, and people seem to be a little gun shy, perhaps. Maybe an X will help to change those opinions on things. All right, there it's picking up, people seeing it. You see the smoke, you get a move on here. We got more millipedes coming up. We got roaches, we got millipedes, and then we got more isopods somewhere too. Let me get the isopod pile over here. These are some fun stuff. We got a lot of stuff. Maybe we will be here kind of late. I don't know. What's going on here? Oh, that's what that means. Oh yeah, all kinds of goodies here. And the All Bugs Day auction, I can't believe the pile looks so big yet so small at the same time. I need to bump my pace up, I guess, here. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Wondering, should we do a lightning round for stuff? Let's get a poll going here. Start a poll. Should we do a lightning round for 15 items? Now let's just do that. You know, we won't do it just yet, but we'll see what everybody wants. If you want to keep going at this pace, we'll do it. If not, we'll kick it into gear perhaps. All right, we have a group of 40. Gyna Centurio, starting bid of, I didn't even declare the winner. The winner is 8 spiders a year. 8 spiders a year. All right, you'll have to take that up again with Exotic Wilderness for confirming and doing all that. All right, 40 Gyna Centurio, starting bid of $1. Thank you for queuing that up. Photo gallery. If my Narcissus thrive, which might be a while since they're itty bitty babies right now, I'm gonna go crazy for millipedes. I love them. That would be nice. Aiden says, let it rain, basically. And Anthony Linsela says, that's a hell of a deal for those. Yeah, it really is. How many people voted? 8 people want to do a lightning round. Well, if we hit, hey guys, engagement. If we get to 15 people voting, if we get to 15 votes, yes. I guess 15 votes total for the lightning round. We'll just cut right to it. So chop. Put some votes in there. And we'll see what we can do and go through a chunk of stuff before my candle fades. My internal candle fades. Here's an X for the Gyna Centurios, everybody, for the Centurio roaches. Not our last Gyna tonight. Not our last Gyna by far. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To that Roach girl with a winning bid of 46. To that Roach girl. That Roach girl, congratulations on getting that Roaches. That Roach girl. All right, winning bid of 46. Bro's leaving Kyle with the kids tomorrow. How many votes we got? We got 14 votes, and one person voted no. Come on, we got to get those votes up, and then on the poll and see if we got 15 for yes. All right, we'll do a group of 15. Elliptorina Levi Gata, starting bid of $1 for V-Horn Hissers. Whoops, that is folders and not the Excel doc. Okay. Anthony really wants the rose ones, the CF Sculpturata. I almost put those up in this auction, and then I thought, don't be foolish, Kyle. Every time you're going to get demolished in numbers, and then you're like, oh, I need to rebuild the numbers, you get greedy and anxious to start selling them again. So I'm sitting on my hands. We will probably see some groups of Sculpturata at the Spring Bugapalooza, but I want to grow them up and infest a 5.5 gallon with them first. That's how it's going to be. I want to end this Gyna curse that I have where all but 1 or 2 basically are doing well at any given time. All right, here's an X for the Levi Gata. You might have to fight with Exotic Wilderness here, but fistical cuffs going on. Oh, that's a nice picture. Good color diversity between that male and female. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To looks like the odd pet. Also, I'm realizing I'm pretty sure this is a group of 20 and not 15. I think. I don't know why I would pick 15 of these. I have a good number of them, but it says 15, so it's 15. But just know it might be 20. Winner, the odd pet with a winning bid of 53. The odd pet, I should say. Multitask here and check that poll and see how that's looking. Any polls a goal? We have 15 votes, and it looks like 2 people voted for no. Guys, if you want that lightning round, you better get to voting. Get some votes in. We need more yeses. So when I click end poll, it says 15 votes for yes. Come on. Put your votes in. Democracy, people. Upgrades, people. All right. 20, Luki Hormetica Verrucosa Venezuela, starting bid of $1. Really liking this other strain of Verrucosa. I don't know what our hobby stock is, but these guys are definitely different. They're darker brown wings, and the pronotum markings. There can be some seem to be almost solid black. Charlie says, I've been after Sculptrot. I'm broke right now, so it's good they're not up for grabs tonight. Save up for the spring Bugapalooza. You got, it's 5 months away. 5 months, guys. I made it through this month, and I'm just thinking how 5 months from now is going to be the next Bugapalooza and how I got to get ready. I mean, I do start getting ready like 2-3 weeks beforehand for stuff like planning my schedule and all that stuff. It really is a way of life, but it's fun. It is what it is. All right, here's an X for the Verrucosa Venezuela. We have had more votes. We might need some more yeses if you want to see a lightning round, everybody. If you want to see that lightning round, maybe slide a yes in there to make sure when I click end poll that we're at 15 votes yes, just in case. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Ocean with a winning bid of 51. Ocean sneaking in there at the last second. 51 to Ocean. Wow. Zam Zerl. That's crazy. All right, I'm ending the poll. Let's see. Who voted yes and who voted what? Okay, what's 88% of 17? Uh, 14.96. So that's significantly that's to 15. So you know what? We're going to kick it into gear, and we're going to do 15 items at an elevated pace here. We're going to do a lightning round for 15. We're going to just fly through these guys and get ready for it. I'm going to add everyone. Lightning. That's not caps. Lightning round time. Get ready for fast bids and wins. All right, here we go. We've got a group of 20. Porcelionides prunosis powder pink, starting bid of $1. So basically, I'm going to copy what's written there, paste it into my Excel document, and then we're going to go to wrap up the bid. Here's an X for the powder pink. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Hawks A1 with a winning bid of 25. These are really neat. When I saw them at an expo back in February of last year, I kicked myself for not even just having the guy set them aside. 25. Hawks A1. Okay. Let's keep it up. We got 20 Cubaris species. Rubber B, starting bid of $1. Copy it. Paste it into yonder Excel documentee. Here's an X for the rubber bees. Going once. Going twice. Sold. to the odd pet with a winning bid of 50. The odd pet with a winning bid of 50. This actually ain't working out so bad. I feel like this maybe is the way the regular auction should go. Maybe. Okay. In a group of 40. Gina Cappuccina, starting bid of $1. I'm going to let photo gallery be the X by posting a photo. So by the time photo gallery posts a photo, that's when we will wrap it up. That way people can actually see what they're bidding on. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. It's actually kind of exciting. Looks like KRM2 with a winning bid of 66, but we're going to see. KRM2 with a winning bid of 66. Oh, yeah, this is fun. This is invigorating, I would say. 66. Who was it again? KRM2. There we go. All right. This works. This works, I think. Get that picture tossed up there. That'll be our X. 40. Gina bisanulata. It's the night of the living Gina, everybody. 40 Gina bisanulata. And again, the second photo gallery posts the image. We're going right into our countdown. Thank you, photo gallery, for all of your lovely assistance with this. The second you see that, we're going in the last countdown. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Solutionist Nonsense. I hate typing that out. Solutionist Nonsense with a winning bid of 30. That is nonsensical. That is a nonsensically good winning bid there. 30 to Solutionist Nonsense. Wish I was in a Roach auction where bisanulata went for that much for that many. All right, another Roach. 20 Simon Doa Conservarium, starting bid of $1. You all should know Simon Doa. How could you not? How could you not? What guano-filled cave have you been living in for the past 15 years to not know of Simon Doa? Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Confuse Squirtle with a winning bid of 81. Let's put you down as Squirtle. That's what I had you on here for, as before. Okay, yeah, I like this pace. This is fun. Gets the blood going and makes me misclick my tab bar things. What is this? Ooh, we have 12 Narcissus Gordonis, Sumter County, Florida, starting bid of $1. Captive bred, everybody. Captive bred. They're small guys, but they are captive bred Narcissus Gordonis from Sumter County. I'll do an X for this one because I doubt that Tennyson's going to find that. All right. Oh, he did. Never mind. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. It's actually really impressive. The odd pet with a winning bid of 35. The odd pet cleaning house with some things. Sumter County, 35. Okay, 20, group of 20, Porcelio spatulatus. Spatulatus, starting bid of $1. I got to stay on my toes with my copy-paste to my Excel document. Waiting for that picture. Everybody's jumping on this real quick. Whoever sent me the spatulatus maybe 6-7 months ago, they have exploded numbers. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. 2. Looks like the odd pet, but could be Dead Bunny, or I think it was Patrick. The odd pet again with a winning bid of 42. The odd pet, winning bid of 42. Odd pet's on a bit of a roll here. Normally, I recall you complaining about not being victorious. I'm going to just check what's going on here. Not much going on in the live stream, probably because everybody's so attentive in the Discord. Oh, this is a lot to type out again. 20 Papua Phyllosia species, New Orleans, Louisiana. It's like a finger twister typing that out. Starting bid of $1. This is one of my favorite isopods. I think I claimed top 20 to top 10 last time just because they're so long. They're very unusual little guys. High humidity species. They're like well-rotted wood. Photo gallery posting the INAT observation. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Ocean, maybe it's definitely sold to Ocean, but Ocean, you may have outbid yourself. Let's see. Oh, with a solid 26. Needed periods. 26 to Ocean. The only thing that's different this time is we're trying out the photo gallery, posting the picture as the X. All right, 15. Macro, why do I have all these long things? Macro Lenostreptis brachyceras BIC stock / orange stock. Starting bid of $1. This is the worm millipedes. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 50. Man, you were just like right off the gate with those. Chris Sniper, it's your first win today. Right out the gate with that image. I barely even finished typing it out. You already figured it out. That will accompany your canas and your other auction remains, Mr. Chris Sniper. All right, we have a group of 6 Narcissus americanus albino, starting bid of $1. And I think we have 5 things left after this. Oh, yeah, this is what I like to see. Guys, if I could keep this pace up for every auction, this would be really fun. All right, there it is. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like Chris Sniper. Really looks like Chris Sniper. It is Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 50. Chris with 2 definitive back-to-back winning bids here. All right. I saved something special for last at the stack, and I can't believe how long this is taking. What is going on with time, guys? There's so much left to do. All right, 50. Reductoniscus tuberculatus, starting bid of exclamation point, but it's supposed to be $1. We're going to do edit to $1. Somebody was asking for reductoniscus. Here you go. Reductoniscus. What are they calling these? The Borneo spiky alligators. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Teeth with a winning bid of 60. To Teeth. They're climbing all over the cup right now. I can see them. I'd hold it up if we weren't in a lightning round and spend an hour trying to get the thing to focus. But all right. Next up we have, spooky, just in time for being late for Halloween. 15. Porcelio Ornatus Witch's Brew. Starting bid of $1. Witch's Brew Ornatus. Everybody, get in here because I think Photo Gallery is going to have that pick really quick. Remember, these are Witch's Brews, not Witch's Potions. Recall that. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Comrade with a winning bid of 69. Thank you, Comrade, for your hilarious, the funny number bid. 69. I always love a good funny number. I really am loving this pace. I don't think I can keep this up after this. Maybe we'll do another lightning round after a break. I'm getting too old. All right, first time in a long time appearing at an auction here. We have 15 Armadillidium klugii Montenegro, original 2016 import. Maybe I'll start adding that. I have had these since the day that they showed up in the U.S. I have had them since then. And it was, I think, 2016. Yeah, it was the year I went to Arizona for the first time. So it was 2016. Almost a decade ago. That is a bad picture of them. That is such a bad picture. Those almost look like vertebrae. Get that out of here. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D. I think those picks are all of compromised stock. Basically, the second Dubrovniks were brought in. It was the end of days for the pure Montenegros, because then people just started calling them all clowns and klugii, and as is usual, that's the death knell for these things is synonymization. Phil D, congrats! That's your first win today, I think. And we're at 43 items already. I cannot believe I packed up so much. But hey, we're coming at you. Life comes at you fast. We have 12 Isopoda species. Shiny Gator. Here they are. Get them. Fight over them before Photo Gallery puts up the picture. And I must bring the nonsense to an end. You're on borrowed time here. Teeth already has 69 off the bat. The odd patent Aiden with 70. Chris Sniper with 72. We are all waiting for that image to be posted. There it is. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. I'm not opening my eyes, but could we have our first over 100? We do, but I don't think it's the winner. Let me see. Control R-ing. A lot of you, it says several people are typing, and the winner is, it is Bug Boy. Bug Boy with 101. Our first over $100 bid here. Bug Boy with 101. And I'm just so thankful to be able to get this stuff out this week before the weather really changes. All right, our last lightning round thing. A special post-Halloween All Bugs Day special. We have 30 Blabberous Cranifer, University of California, Riverside, starting bid $1. Lots of larges in here. It's a group with lots of larges. I went through, I got a baby boom going on, so I'm cut down on the number of large nymphs. There aren't any adults, but there's it's mostly large nymphs. We'll see how long this takes. We shall see. Where's that picture? There it is. All right, going once. Going twice. Happy Halloween! To Diana with a winning bid of 60. Diana, of course, is a local celebrity for winning the Megaloblata Ooth auction. So, congrats. All right, we'll slow the pace down for a little bit here now. Unless you guys are having fun, I got to read through the live stream. I've been neglecting the live stream. Okay, woo. Get another group of stuff. I really can't believe how much I packed up for this. Like, it does not seem like this much, but apparently it is. Like, did I do over 100 items? Like, is this like a micro bugapalooza in a hand, like so much less of the time? It's crazy. All right, 15. These guys have to make an appearance. 15 Orthomortha Subcarshi starting bid of $1. Tennyson says my fingers were getting cold and I'm on my phone. That was hard. I really how did I pack all this stuff up this week? It's crazy. What is going on with my life? I'm going to try and catch up in here and see what people are saying. Millipedes. When is alcohol hour? Maybe at 11 I'd do a shot for something. Maybe. I don't know. Probably should not drink tonight with what I got to finish tomorrow morning. Well, hey, I get to sleep in an hour. And a good chunk of my friend group is at Youmacon right now. So maybe I will. All I got is the vodka, guys. All I got is vodka. How much more? I just got home, says John Doe. We've got quite a bit more. I see at least 40 more things plus. Dewey says, I didn't even know this is going on until I keep seeing people bid in Bid Central. 10 more, says Wandering Lotus. Adam Hawk says, I'm having fun. Halloween hisses. They're in here somewhere. I know I packed them up. How could I have a all Bugs Day / Halloween without Halloween hissers? All right, here's an X for the Subcarshi. OG Original Gecko, -50. Remember, somebody has historically won with a negative bid, and in that case, I give them credit towards whatever they won. I suppose if you didn't win anything, I would end up paying you for a negative bid, but it does work like that. All right, going once, going twice, sold to KRM2 with a winning bid of 66. It's not Devil's Night, guys. Okay, chat, everybody who's in the live stream, is Devil's Night still a thing? Does anybody still talk about Devil's Night? When I was growing up, my mom would always bring it up, and I think it was just a holdover from the 70s and 80s, because nothing bad ever happened on Devil's Night, but it used to be a thing, and now it's I've never even heard it mentioned in vernacular. So anybody, anything? Because I really wants me to put. I do have Halloween hissers going up, but maybe we'll do that 20 count too. Here we do Beggar's Night. What's Beggar's Night? Dewey says, I'm 32 years old. I never heard of that. I'm only 30. I'm only 33, guys. My mom used to talk about it a lot. She still does, honestly. All right. 20 Blabberous Species Honduras, starting bid of $1. I'm just wondering, is anybody familiar with it? And I keep saying this, but I am failing to explain it. It's the night before Halloween. It was supposed to be for your neighborhood vagabonds and your ne'er-do-wells and your rebellious children to go out and TP and egg and ding dong ditch and all that stuff. So it's just a senior prank for all. Exotic Willis says, I know what Devil's Night is. Is it the same thing that I'm saying it is? Were you taught that it's the night before Halloween? Anybody? Oh, can tonight be Beggar's Night? No, I want to know what Beggar's Night is. I want to know what that is. Is it the same thing in a different outfit? Gosh, there's so many bugs, guys. Gosh, there's so many bugs here. I'm just a little flabbergasted. That's the night you do the TPing and lighting dog crap on fire on porches. Okay, so you guys call it Beggar's Night. My mom called it Devil's Night. So at least there's the concept. Dewey says, I've heard of people TPing during Halloween, but never participate or seen one. It's basically the same thing as far as I can tell. It's very regional, says Charlie Bug. Okay, so the concept still exists. People have not grown so apathetic that they stop making other people's lives miserable or difficult. That's good to hear, I guess. Also called it Mischief Night. Okay, so I'm detecting that it is a thing. It's not just it's not localized to my mom in the neighborhood or something like that. There is this concept under different names. All right, here's an X for the species Honduras. Have any of us seen it? I went out and did when I was like really young, maybe like between the age of like 9 and 13, went out and I think we TP'd the neighbor's house, but like my mom asked if it was okay for us to do that. So we did. We were basically Halloween decorating by TPing their like tree in the front yard. And I think I did Ding Dong Ditch a handful of times. Not even a handful, like maybe 2 to 3 times. It was terrifying, but you know, Kyle just casually talking about the atrocity did like it was normal. I feel like it was here. I think that there'd be roving gangs of preteens egging people's cars and TPing the school. What I did was relatively tame by comparison, like getting the neighbor's permission and then a little bit of horsing around Ding Dong Ditch. I think it's been loosely tied to Guy Fawkes night. Okay, now we're getting more derivative. All right, going once with the species Honduras. I need to get some water. I'm getting a little raw here. Going twice. Sold to Phil D, beating out Chris Sniper and beating out Rang Mango as well. The winning bid of 50 to Phil D. And I think we'll do another exotic wilderness auction while I go. We will put up a group of Blattidae species, Mount Kilimanjaro, African bullet roaches, starting bid of $1. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get something to whet my whistle. So I'm out of orange juice. I feel like I need some electrolytes. So we got pickle juice. Oh yeah, that's the spot. Oh, tanginess. Kyle, the leader of the Southside Roach gang. Circus says, some teenager stole the entire candy bowl at your place? Just drove off with it. Tone Quang says, the scariest gang around. How many trick-or-treaters did everybody get? I think I asked this already. I feel like an old person. Am I old? I only had 3 just at the beginning of the night. It was far cry from how it used to be. Off the fence roaches. I ain't buying no roach with the name Bullet in it. And pickle juice, just straight pickle. Why is everybody so shocked by this? Don't they? I was mildly tolerant of you being uncomfortable wearing clothes, but drinking straight pickle juice. Straight pickle juice is slightly better than straight whiskey. Now listen here. You go to the liquor store, and they have all these canned oddities. You can get canned eggs in moonshine, canned peaches, canned maraschino cherries in moonshine, pickles in moonshine, and people think I'm the weird person for drinking out of the pickle jar. Like, come on. Oh, delicious briny goodness. I see I've generated some controversy here that I'm going to have to deal with. Here's an X for the African bullet roaches for exotic wilderness mason. Yes, I do. Straight, let's see. I don't even like pickles themselves. I can never just chug the pickle juice. Pickles, popcorn, and peanuts. I'm noticing a similar theme here. Pickles, popcorn, and peanuts are like my top tier snacks. I could rotate between like all three of those and never get tired. Just something about all salty stuff. Maybe because I lose all my electrolytes drinking coffee and I need to replenish them. But no, it tastes just as good as Gatorade to me. Off the Fent Roach just says, yeah, you are. I used to love pickle juice. Can't take the sodium now, though. That's why I'm saying I'm wondering if I'm sodium deficient. Because when I drink that, my body doesn't say stop. It says drink more. John Doe says, I was literally drinking pickle juice before I went hunting. Replaces electrolytes and helps retain water so I don't have to pee while in the tree. Bro, just drink a Gatorade. But that's full of sugar. There's no sugar in this. They're kosher dill holes. They're delicious. Guys, Kyle has an unhealthy addiction to pink Gatorade. I witnessed it in person. I water my plants with the Gatorade. It's got the electrolytes plants crave. All right, let's wrap up the African bullets. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Hawks A1. All right. There we have it. There we have it. Going to Mason. All right. Good. All right. I haven't put these up in a hot minute, too, because they were almost dead at the end of winter last year, and they really rebounded. And I want to get a whole 5.5 full of them because of their rareness. 20 Porcelio Scaber CF Forma Lusitanus Lava, starting bid of $1. Pure stock, right from Alan Gross. Alan Gross. Right after first import. That was, again, another 2017 acquisition. So these are the lavas. Lovely lavas. Sugar-free Gatorade. Yeah, but it's still got like it just want the salt in that. That's the thing. That's what the pickle juice is. Isn't there AI alcoholic recipe with pickle juice? There's an alcoholic recipe for everything. I was what were we trying to make? I think we were trying to. My friend Brandon and I were trying to use the AI to we were trying to make a drink that would look like dirty dishwater or something like that. I can't remember what we were going to call it, and I don't know why, but it seemed like suspended charcoal was part of the recipe. It sounded like it could actually be a pretty fun like niche drink thing. I know my friends have pickle beer from the store. That's the thing. Exactly. They have all these weird things. You go in the liquor store and you spend a ton of money on these weird niche combo products when you could just mix the vodka and the pickle juice at home like I have done here. But not that I have done. There's no vodka in this. Like I want to do here because I'm thinking about if we get to 11, there might be a shot involved. Yeah, the pickle shots. There's a good chaser. All right. Anybody hear anything from Alan Gross? Speaking of him, he was a big boy in isopods from 2017 to like 2018, and then he just sort of fell off the face of the planet. Actually, 2016 to 2018. All right, going once on the lavas. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 52. To Phil D. Phil D what? 52. This is turned out to be quite the little auction going on here, guys. It doesn't hurt that I have so many things packed up. I think after this, maybe we'll do another lightning round. Here we go. All right, I always have to copy paste this one. You guys, you've seen it before. You see it again. We got another group of 20 Hilaria brevicornis of the locality that I hate having to type out or look up. So lots of interest right now. Isn't Lusitanus invalid now? Heard some stuff about being described on old specimens as escape, which is why they were larger and had slight morphological differences from age. That was a couple of years ago. I don't know if that was proven wrong. The lavas definitely have different morphology and different tolerances for moisture than U.S. scaber and like some other European scabers do. I think scaber is probably actively adapting to different parts of Europe, and that explains why, and to the U.S. too, why you have so much variation across its range over there. The populations have started to micro adapt to places like the red edge ones are probably from the border of France and Spain and look very different from the Spanish orange that Oren has and the lavas, which do get significantly larger, and the male morphology is different, but they can cross with all the other scabers. So it's just, I don't think that it necessarily needs those distinctions, like it's subspecific or variety level, but I think that diversity is important to note. It's obviously important to keep the stock separated. So Dewey says, I wish that Hawaiian native isopods survived the invasives. I wish that we could have been best friends. Our love would have only been... There were native isopods, or there aren't any left? Somebody asking, anyone try Hilaria communally with millipedes? And Dewey says, I'm pretty sure Kyle keep isopods with millipede. Yeah, it depends on what millipedes and what isopods and a billion other factors, but I do keep some isopods and millipedes together. For example, my splendidus are with Trachelopus. My Centrobolus splendidus are with Trachelopus caucasius. I'm going to put an X here really quick. And my Anadenobolus acraceus are with Armadillidium maculatum. And I guess my Armadillidium flavoscutatum are with those Thai oranges that came in a couple months ago. All right, going once on the Hilaria. Going twice. Sold. To Orang Mango with a winning bid of 66. On all Bugs Day, really? All the 66s? Orang Mango, congrats on your first win at this auction, too. Man, it's crazy how much more stuff you can fit in a space when you have tinier containers. All right, 12 Cubaris species, white dookie. Starting bid of $1, white ducky Cubaris. And yeah, we will do lightning round after this, so there's no way we're going to make it through everything. It is possible I had 100 items packed up for this. It's pretty cray-cray. Which song are you doing it to the tune of? Ray J, One Wish. I don't know that. I don't listen to the radio. I find all of my songs via various media consumptions and meme references and random things that pop up on my YouTube. I have not listened to any radio mainstream music in a long time. Classic R&B. I don't really have a lot of R&B exposure, actually. It's not a genre I've really been exposed to. Angel VD asking for more lightning round. Yes, after we what is shaking here? After we get through the rest of this stuff that I have up here, we will do a lightning round. All right, going once on the white duckies. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 60. To Phil D. Phil D emerging as a powerhouse at this point in the auction at perhaps the halfway point. Haha. All right, we have a group of, these are really nifty. 10 Armadillidium Gestroi. Don't like the name. T positive T plus albino starting bid of $1. These are very nice Gestroi. I need to get those other, I can't remember what they're called, the ones that have the red on them, the red Gestroi. My zingers are doing well. My classic Gestroi are doing well. These are doing well, so I need to start expanding. Damn, bro, we couldn't escape R&B even if we wanted. Back in the 2000s, all the homies school dances top 40 was packed with that. Yeah, I don't know. Check out Gore Noise, Kyle. You'll love it. Gore Noise. Doesn't sound like I'm going to love it. Phil Dresty moved into my new house today. Congrats. New home, new space for bugs. Congrats on doing that. Here's an X for the T positive albino as our photo gallery sleeps. I will have to deprive our photo gallery of precious bugs if he does not provide the images I violently crave. But I suppose I can forgive. Thank you. All right, they're definitely a lot cooler in person, but that's a fair enough picture. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To looks like Bebop. Also, I have to inform everybody if we hit a certain monetary goal point, which it's looking like we will, I'm going to buy a Switch 2, I think. So that's one of the things you're funding. All right, Bebop with a winning bid of 42. Boop, bee, boop, bop. Winning bid of 42. Good. Yes. All right, what is this? Oh, we have a Roach that snuck in among all these isopods. We have 15 Eublaberus Marajora starting bid of $1. As we have bastardized it to the Majora's Mask cockroach, which is very fitting for some individuals' patterns. We've been over this. There's literally one photo of them I've been able to find. It's hard to get there. Sorry, Tennyson. I forgot. Going to buy a Switch 2, I think, for the video games. Kirby Air Riders is coming out, and my friend Brandon and I, both being diehard Kirby fans, are dying to play it. Dewey Nguyen said that's weird. I thought they were a common one. I will never get over Eublaberus Marajora, says Brandon. Thank you. You can see the little kind of Majora's Mask pronotum looking thing there too. I think TJ took the one. Get ZA Legends dead. I don't know. I'm fine with being involved adjacent to Pokemon culture, but I think I only have time to dunk into Kirby Air Riders because it calls to my soul. Charlie Bug says, someday I want to get a Switch because I want to play the newer Pokemon games, but also I hate Nintendo on a personal level. Well, that's life. You gotta make decisions. Love and hate are two sides of the same coin, after all. All right, going once on the Eublaberus Marajora. Somebody might get a good deal on these. Going twice. Sold. To Exotic Wilderness with a winning bid of 40. You can just put a big EW on your containers and get the point across. EW. Okay. I guess we struck a little Roach vein here. We've got a group of 12. The freaking vector meme. Hilarious. 12 Hermetica Boyaka Colombia. Starting bid of $1. These guys have really taken off for me, and I'm hoping by Spring Bugapalooza they have Stramosa available in really good numbers again too. But also Parahormetica have landed. My Parahormetica have arrived from, I don't know if he wants his name used, but Discord handle is literally just Isopod. So I got 3 pairs of Parahormetica, and they're doing well. Do we have a species? We have a species name for these now? I don't think we do. Stellus cannot live without me Pokemans, and Charlie Bug says, I've been getting back into Pokemon Go lately and going to local meetups. It's been nice. I experienced the Pokemon Go here's an X, by the way, phenomenon from the sidelines because my phone couldn't handle it at the time. But I kind of liked it that way. I liked checking in with people to see what they're doing and involved with, and not directly being addicted to it myself. I will still never forget Will and Satchel playing Pokemon Go on our first Arizona trip. So while we're traveling the land, collecting all these weird novel creatures, they were also playing Pokemon Go to basically do the same thing digitally. So it was funny. All right, going once on the Hormetica. Going twice. Sold. Ooh, Frittata. Somebody might be getting a really good deal on these. Let's see. It is Hawks. Hawks A1 with a winning bid of 38. Hawkies A1. 38. I know you're salty over that. Exotic Wilderness, it's okay. What's this? Oh, here's something some people might like. We've got 10 Cubaris CF Lemon Blue, starting bid of $1. We're not sold as lemon blues to me. We've gone over this before. A lot of people are pretty sure that they're lemon blues, but they were not sold to me as lemon blues, and thus I have to be this way. Charlie says, I've been into Pokemon since I was 7. It's been over for me since I've been sentient. Everybody, I'm always into Pokemon. I do that too, catching real and fake critters. Brandon says, my dumb herd Boyachan thought it was a species name. Yeah, I don't even know if I pronounced that right. I think that's how you say the C in that. So you're coming to Holly tomorrow, right? Yeah, for a very, very small window just to take care of some things, and then scurrying back here for the evening. So, but we'll be there. I have a busy morning as well, so I'm not sure exactly what times. PKM was over since Sword and Shield. Last title I actually liked, says Dewey. I had a pretty good time with Scarlet and Violet, but I think it was more that I got to actually take time to play a video game and not work that made it so special, perhaps. Going to see if Alan can leave some of my bugs with you to drop off at Hallie. Yeah, that could work. I haven't played any mainline game since Moon, not even Ultra Moon, so I'm way out of the loop, and Sword and Shield was awful. Also, here's an X for these guys. Oh, I guess, yeah, there's my stock and my photo of these CF Lemon Blues. Sun and Moon was okay. Getting some strong opinions here. I don't know if I'm ready for strong opinions in the live stream tonight. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. Looks like for the Roaches. Looks like for the Roaches. It is for the Roaches with a winning bid of 67. Your first win tonight also. Congrats. Oh, Oh, so many containers. I cannot wait for lightning round. Maybe we'll do 20 items in the lightning round. All right, 33 Petavariana. Maybe I'll do a shot too for the lightning round and see how crazy that gets with the typing. You never know. All right, Domino Roaches. There they are. Always got to put them up there. Ultra Beasts were pretty swag. If I ever... Brand says, but Sword and Shield had Grimmsnarl. Charlie Bug says, if I ever do get a Switch, it'd probably be a Switch 2 at this point. I'll probably go for Violet. I like its vibes. Just wait until the next game comes out. It can't be long, like a year maximum. My only complaint with the last few games is how short they've been, some more than the others. I stopped playing Pika-Mans after Sun and Moon. Do y'all like the new 3D open world one? Feels worse than Pal World, TBH. Again, I'm telling you, I'm saving my video game time sync for Kirby Air Riders. So, they took my Flygon line. Well, yeah, Flygon will never Mega Evolve. Sorry, you're doomed. No ifs, ands, or buts. All right, let's wrap this up on the Petavarianas here. Petavarianas. And we got how many stuffs here? 8 more things till lightning round. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Mac and Cheeses with a winning bid of 41. Mac and Cheeses, where did you come from this round? The winning bid of 41 to Mac and Cheeses. What stone have you crawled out from underneath? Okay, we got some nifty isopods coming up next here. Speaking of stalls crawling out from under stones. 15 Porcelio Hasai. High yellow. I actually just received a starter of the giant Hasai. So we're going to see how that goes. And my Hasai Light are doing really well. I really do still need to get Ornatus Nord. I might have to see who I can contact that might actually have those. Jacob Moss says, maybe Flygon Mega for the DLC still sucks, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's that whole DLC thing that's coming out. So, I like Charlie. I can just, I don't even have to read your words, and I know what you're freaking out about with the whole Flygon situation. Brandon says, I'm still processing that shiny species shiny gator win. Well, that's not the last of them. There's more of them in this pile that seems to never end. I don't know how this is going the way that it is, but other than the fact that I'm yapping the whole time. That's what you guys come here for, is the yapping and the distraughtness. We love it. All right, going once on the Hasai High Yellows. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 42. Phil D just really getting in these bids and boxes. 42. And the odd pet, I think that the odd pet that had to go for the evening, but was also all over the place. All right, here you go. 15. Porcelio Sakinctus, starting bid of $1. Man, I do hope the weather holds up so that everything does go out without any problems, just goes out nice and smooth. Although in the past fall Bugapaloozas, I was packing until mid-November, so should be fine. Dewey says, that's 100 so I'm here for. I'm assuming the suffering and whatnot. And the yapping. Brand says, how to care for shiny gators. I don't exactly know because I just have them set up like all my other isopods. I don't have like a big piece of bark or something for them. The substrate is a bit more dimensional, like kind of chunky, but it's like still the same. The white rot, mycelium mixed through, leaf litter, compost from my yard, just all of that kind of stuff. Like I can't point to anything in particular and say this is what's causing them to do so well. So Mega Starmie reminds me of something. I have to think about it. No, it's Patrick. What Mega Starmie is? I know it's a reference to like Ultraman or something like that, but it also kind of has Water Wraith from Pikmin 2, from the Pikmin series vibes, because the just facelessness and running around blindly, basically. So, all right, going once on the Sakinctus. Going twice. Sold. To KRM2 with a winning bid of 58. Gotta watch out when KRM2 wants something. This is what will happen. 58 to KRM2. All right, and to kind of complete the flat Porcelio Holy Trinity here, 15 Porcelio Bolivari, starting bid of $1. Just the Bolivaris. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any morphs of these. I know some people were supposedly breeding up or down the color, but I don't think anything ever came of it. Brandon says, so throw them in an oversized enclosure with a bunch of microclimates and hope for the best. Got it. Yeah, maybe you won't do so wrong doing that. I also like tossing isopods in with roaches tends to get good results. Sometimes it's a failure, and sometimes they take over, and I'm like, why did I do this? And by take over, I mean there's just a lot of them. Like right now, my Venom Americana roaches is like 50-50. Magic potions and American roaches, and it's pretty crazy. I think Starmie hit for me. Many of the other megas seem like lazy design. TBH, yeah, it literally just gets bigger. That's so lame. Charlie Bug says, as someone who's never really been into megas to begin with, they've always been kind of hit or miss, in my opinion. The problem with megas is like it feels like you should give them to like every fully evolved Pokemon is like the thing. And I'm sure with the size of the franchise and the number of years that it can have moving into the future, maybe one day every single thing will have a mega. Who knows? It's like everything evolving into crabs. It'll be every Pokemon evolving into mega evolutions. Could be. All right, going once on the Bolivari. Going twice. Sold. 2 looks like Orange Man. Looks like maybe Orange Man here. Yep, Orang Mango, the winning bid of 51. Orango Mango. Oh, how many bucks? Seriously, this is feeling longer than a Bugapalooza, guys. I don't know what it is. Oh, here we have a Roach. 15 Darapeltis species, Republic of South Africa. Starting bid of exclamation point. And it's 2-1. All right. This is that small species of Darapeltis that we have in culture now that we've lost Masai Mara and Jinka. But maybe things will change one day. Maybe we'll finally figure out how we do well with Darapeltis and what we keep doing wrong. Somebody's saying Mon, Grain Pest Pokemon. People buy it up anyway, so max profits. My beloved Vibrava made it through to Scarlet Violet, but then got taken back out and shot for ZA. That's funny, Charlie Bug. Bare minimum effort. Yeah, honestly, the price of gaming is ridiculous. The price of a lot of things is ridiculous, but like for games, like, geez, when I was a kid, what was Pokemon Red and Blue or Pokemon Gold and Silver were like, there was a sale for like 2 for $30 or something, maybe. They definitely weren't more than $20 each, I think. And now it's like these other games are like $90. It's crazy. Virginia Rocket said, "Can you show the ice pods? I don't know these names." They're being posted in the bidding in the Discord. There are pictures being put up there of them. We'll put an X here. No love for the little homies, it seems like. Poor little homies. Oh, a little bit of love from C. Elegans. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. Tabulated beans with a winning bid of 26. Tabulated beans 26 for the RSAs, the Up the Rock Kathleen, the IRAs. Okay. Next, we have a group. Again, we've hit a roach vein here, everybody. We've got 50 Schultesia lampyridiformis, the firefly man, lampyridiformis. Starting bid of $1. I had a pretty neat Instagram reel of these the other day. Pine cones. I've really been using pine cones for a lot of smaller roaches. Me doing literal manual labor for my mom so she'd buy me Spore for 20. Yeah, Spore, they hyped that game up to the moon and back, and it was only $20 for a PC game. Then there was like all those weird Namco remakes of games like Pac-Man and Dig Dug, and those are like $15 or something like that. Spore was great. It's a shame EA killed Maxis. Yeah, we've seen the death of big video game, I think. Although I have big hopes for Kirby Air Riders. It really looks like with Mitsubishi, it's Lord Mitsubishi Sakurai in command, like it will actually be in the spirit, if not way better than the original game. So Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, wasn't Roller Coaster Tycoon made entirely in like Linux or in like the operating system language? So it was like super tight code wise or something like that. Zoo Tycoon 2, man. Well, Zoo Tycoon also, but Zoo Tycoon 2 also was good. It was incredible. My mom even let me play Spore, considering she wouldn't let me even see science books that mentioned evolution. Monster Hunter has been doing really well, but they got too ambitious and people's CPUs explode from the depth of its systems. All right, that's ridiculous. All right, here's an X for the Schultesia. Assembly language, if I recall correctly, says Neutron. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I just remember some of the, see, that stuff fascinates me, like the stuff where somebody builds something with such tight building blocks and you see how so much stuff is held together with spaghetti and rubber bands nowadays. And then you look at like this children's game that's like more functionally sound than the software they put on the satellites and stuff. No, it's really hilarious. And just imagine there's some satellite up there in orbit that just is the blue screen of death. It's just permanently bricked. Wandering Lotus says, rubber bands. All right, going once on the Schultesia. Going twice. Sold. Looks not Hawks AI, I think, beat you out, Phil D. I think Hawks AI might have beaten you out at the last second there. Yep, with a winning bid of 32. It's a little shocking to me, to myself here. 32. Hawks AI. Hawks. Yeah, I really don't know where these bugs keep coming from, guys. It's kind of scary. All right, I'm going to put up a roach here, and then I'm going to go get the vodka for the lightning round. Euthlastoblata diaphana, starting bid of $1. I can't remember if it was for the Roaches or somebody else, but somebody had to wait all the way until the fall auction for the diaphana they won in the spring auction because my colony collapsed between the auction and when I went to ship, and I didn't pre-pack them. Angela packed a few extra while I was sleeping. Packed a few extra what? Anytime they drop into writing code and assembly language, it is by definition held together with duct tape. Lizzie B said, oops, I was going to buy those and I just completely missed it. Charlie Bug says, Rathalos shoots real fireballs as my PC bursts into flames. And Charlie says, any coding is duct tape at this point, especially game dev. You can write one line and it breaks the entire project. Yeah, I guess. Again, I have no experience in that except for when I tried to do modding in Zoo Tycoon 2 and I made the saltwater crocodile and all I was trying to do was resize it and I ended up making the blank model somehow flip upside down and rotate and then it would crash the game and I was just like, this ain't for me. I can't do this. I can't do this. So, all right, here's an X for the diaphana. When I get back, I'll wrap it up. Oh, stiff. Very stiff. Can't go too crazy here, guys, because I do have to go kind of crazy tomorrow in person, but I got something for our lightning round. Kyle said, I don't know where all these bugs keep coming from, only reasonable expansions. I cut Angela pack them. So there's just an assembly line of bugs being put here. Every time I look away, a couple more are added to gaslight me. No, I don't know how the pile still seems like it's the same size. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of a mere 14 for some diaphanas. Okay. Got two more items and we go on to our lightning round. We'll do, what was that, 14? To Chris Sniper, the Sniper of legend. All right, 50. Hemi Thursosera Paleata, starting bid of $1. The cloaked sun roach. And then we will just start plowing through stuff in a lightning round and see how that goes, guys. Maybe keep that pace up because I'm already getting tired. I can't. What's that one guy, was it Boogie or whatever? The guy who had the breakdown on the stairs, like, I can't take this no more, or whatever. It happens. We all hit the limit at some point, unless you're One Punch Man, which I am not. I'm the person responsible for going to the programmers and saying, hey, so you know that tiny new addition you made? Yeah, game crashes on startup now. Is that monkey says, funny, Charlie Buck, I'm the guy they say that to. Yep, I know a programmer hates to see a DM from me. You're just ODing on pickle juice. Just push through it, says King Campy. Here's an X for the Paleatas. C. elegans and Exotic Wilderness both seem to be interested with Hawks A1 is typing. Hawks A1 with bids in the 30s usually means a win, I'm noticing, for Hawks A1. All right, going once. Going twice. Okay, photo gallery still posting. Sold. To the victor of Blado Beans, the winning bid of 60. Blado Beans, you sly dog, you sly fox. The winning bid of 60. Also for everybody, the puppies are doing wonderfully. They're getting so big. I think I brought them up already at the beginning of the stream, but I said sly dog, so I had to slide that in there. All right, before we get on to our lightning round, I might just take up the rest of the auction depending on how fumbly I am with my words and whatnot. We have a group of 25 pseudo-glomerous tarsalis Thailand, starting bid of $1. Somebody's asking if we would have pseudo-glomerous up for grabs. We do, and maybe more later. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, say no more. Another shot of pickle juice, Dewey demands. And Tennyson says, yes. Yeah, Tennyson, get on guard for this lightning round and my fumbling, and we're going to see how fast we can go through all this because we have absolutely smashed through my goal for this auction. It is in the dust, and with the number of bugs remaining, it will continue to remain in the dust, so that Switch 2 is as good as mine. Also, because I'm an old fart now, how do I buy like video games and stuff? Like, can I go to the store and like buy it, or do I have to go to like Nintendo and sign a blood contract and then Amazon ships it to me? Like, where do I get a Switch 2 from? Like, what do I do? You know, I need help, guys. I can't do it alone. Oh. Let's get our next things loaded up here. Let's get them up here. Whoa. All right, those are some heavy boogs. I'm going to try not to do that again. So many boog. Whoa. We also have a giveaway or two snuck in here somewhere. We just haven't hit them yet. All right, here's an X for the Tarsalis. I'm pretty sure Amazon has it. The last couple I bought was at the local used game store. Physical games basically don't exist anymore, Kyle. See, that's why I'm asking this question is do I go to the Kmart and buy it, or as in my youths? I don't know how this works. I'm assuming there's going to be a physical release for Kirby Air Riders. I would assume you're going to pay full price on the eShop, and you're going to Kirby Air Riders has to have a physical copy. I'm going to Google this, and when I'm done Googling it, physical copy Kirby Air Riders, and when I'm done Google, is it true that the physical version of Kirby Air Riders costs $80 or $90? No. Okay, so there will be physical copies, it looks like. So I will do that. Kmart no longer exists. That was the joke. All right, going once on the Tarsalis. Yeah, Kmart down the tube no longer exists. I know they're turning the old one that's here in Livonia. Oh, finish the bids, Kyle. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 50. The original Kmart was actually close to where I grew up, and they've just demolished it and turned it into a vacant lot. The one that was here in Livonia that I've never actually gone to, that's just right down the road, down 7 Mile, they finally demolished, and they're putting a Meijer there, which is really the best thing, honestly, that you could replace a Kmart with. So I'm happy about that. Kmart here is now a Rural King, definite upgrade. So I'm craving Popeyes. It's pronounced Pope, yes, actually, and it's a Catholic chain. Okay, we are going right into a lightning round. I'm going to add everybody. We're going into it. All right, guys, here we go. We'll do, I don't know, whatever, a big swig or something of this. I can't die tonight. I have to die tomorrow. God, I wish this was mixed with orange juice or something. Oh, am I something? All right. Oh, that burns too. Lightning round begins. Bam. All right. Starting with Why is the quantity not written on the container, Kyle? Why did you do this? It's probably 20. 20. Perispherus punctatus Macau, starting bid of $1. Let's do this. Let's do it. And let us see. I missed the rules for lightning round. Oh. Photo gallery posts pick equals X. That's the other species photo gallery. That's Horianus. We have a little bit of a hang up here. I'm gonna probably have to go to TJ's site for that. At least I think that's Horianus. The mail looks like it. We have a bit of a traffic jam here. Seems we have a bit of a failure to communicate. There we go. Is that? Yeah, it looks like punctatus. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. Also, unfortunately, to solutionist nonsense, which I wrote as nonsense, came out as nonsense. Okay, a little claustrophobic over here. Going a little crazy. Woo-hoo. And sorry, guys, I can't watch the live stream when I'm doing this. Exhaustion plus vodka equals lethal combo. All right, here's a good one. We have 15 Phyllium Philippinicum ova, starting bid of $1. 15 Phyllium Philippinicum ova. See how long it takes. See how long it takes for Photo Gallery to get the picture of those up and running. This is the Philippine leaf insect. This is said to be the easiest species. I had to, I guess I'm flexing on you, Photo Gallery, by making such demands with this long gap of time. Philippinicum. This is entertainment we're here for. All right, Photo Gallery posted the thing. It's showdown time. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To confused Squirtle with a winning bid of 25. Dewey says, no way. 25 to confused Squirtle. All right. Next up, keep this pace up. We have 100 Pycnoscelis CF Rufa, starting bid of $1. Often labeled Tenebrigera. There we go. I concede if there was any doubt. Oh, Bug Boy, there wasn't any doubt on my screen. It 100% shows confused Squirtle. So you're not even in the running, mate. Oh, there's that. All right, going once on the CF Rufa. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 15. I gotta copy these. I didn't even get a chance to frickin' copy paste. 15 Phil D. All right, we got another Pycnoscelis coming up. We got 100 plus I can feel the vodka, guys. Pycnoscelis nigra, starting bid of $1. Starting bid for shadow roaches. Put that on over there. Where's the picture? Circa hoping to get $200. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Diana with a winning bid of 20. Diana, gotta remember to write on the containers. Okay, next up we have a group of 20 Polyphaga Sauceri, starting bid of $1. Saucers Giganti San Roach. Jay Boogly joins the fray, hops into the kerfuffle at the site of the Sauceri to add to his numbers of Sauceri from the box full. Okay, going once. Going twice. Sold. To looks like Squirtle. Looks like the Squirtle squad won this one. To Squirtle with a winning bid of 49. To Squirtle. I wonder why they gave him a Brooklyn accent. Squirtle. Why didn't you just say Squirtle? How much did you win it for? 49. Okay. To Squirtle. All right, next up we have a group of 20 Neostylopyga rhombifolia Chinese hobby stock, starting bid of $1. Get them while they're hot. This is, I think I saw somebody requested these, so I had to put them in here. These are the Harlequin roaches, not to be confused with the Harley Quinn roach, which does not exist. Hakulani says, disgusting! I still need locality rhombifolia. One day, maybe. And one day, maybe Photo Gallery will have an image for us. Zach Willis says, I could put up a 300 count. I could put a 300 count up loser. There's adults. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Phil D with a winning bid of 26, beating out the 25. Winning bid of 26 to Phil D. Okay. All right, we have a group of 20. Panchlora. 20. I have an addiction to buying these. Just ask Exotic Wilderness. Well, it's your problem, not mine. 20. Panchlora species Guadalupe, sometimes jokingly called the ripe banana roach because some of them get some little black and brown, like a ripe banana markings on them. It's bad. He's bought like 600 over the course of 3 months. That's nuts. 600? 3 months? All right, going once on the Panchloras. Going twice. Sold. To Bug Boy, getting an absolute steal at 20. Bug Boy, absolute steal in this lightning round at 20. No, I don't want to open files. I want to write down what Bug Boy, the boy of bugs, won here. All right, next up we have 10 larvae of Pachnota marginata peregrina, starting bid of $1. 10 marginata peregrina, $1 for some larvae. I suppose I could get my own picture off of Roach Crossing, but I don't feel like it. All right, good enough. These are mostly the maroon ones. I don't really see those dark and light colors pop up. All right, going once. Going twice. Same stock as I've always had. Sold. To Mac and Cheeses with a winning bid of 42. To Mac and Cheeses, 42. All right, these are from a friend. I don't know why there's this small, but we have 5 adults. Desmosites, Planata, starting bid of $1. I really don't know why there's only 5, but here you go. You want a little group of them, just a little treat. Here they are, just a little taste of them. I'm checking the live stream really quick. Brandon asked about the how's the Esculca situation. Doing well. I've got larvae, and I'm going to start distributing them to people that need to get them, and then they'll be up for grabs. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Mac and Cheeses with a winning bid of 37. Mac and Cheeses on a little bit of a roll here. Okay, we got to be on a roll. What's next? We got a group of 5 fertilized adult females and 1 male Peru Phasma schultii females. Some females are imperfect. Starting bid of $1. I decided I'm going to just keep my eggs of schultii over the winter. So my remaining breeding group I am putting up for grabs. If you want some honeysuckle eaters, here you go. Honeysuckle, salal, what was the other thing? Oak, privet. So Brandon says, I'm so late with these bids, it's embarrassing. Yeah, a lot of people have been quiet on the live stream. Everybody's really focused on the rounds here. Oh, shoot, that's right. We're in a lightning round. All right, going once. I forgot, going twice. Sold. I forgot, you guys. Mac, no, it's confused Squirtle with a winning bid of 45. Geez, silly me here. Squirtle, 45. I'm sitting here blabbering on like some kind of blabberous. All right, we have 12. Pseudo Glamorous Magnifica Kook Fuang, starting bid of $1. Here's some Magnifica, everybody. I can't remember if this is the only group or not, so if you really want them, you might as well jump on them while you can. Pseudo Glamorous Magnifica, starting bid of $1. Photo galleries thinking and taking time. And all right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To, where did I say sold? I'm going to have to control R because this thing shot up really fast. Where are we at? Sold to, it's showing Dewey with a winning bid of $150. $150 to Dewey. There it is. To Dewey. Oh, baby. All right, but we got to keep moving. We can't rest on those laurels we have. Why is there poop all over this? Oh, okay. I get it because it's slugs. 7. Belocaulus angustipes, starting bid of $1. The black velvet / black pancake slug. Dewey, I bet you're very happy about those Magnifica. I bet you're very happy. Happy day for you. That's why we're here. Is for happiness of the bug type on All Bugs Day. All right, going once on the angustipes. Going twice. Sold. To Hawks A1 with a winning bid of 36. Again, Hawks A1 usually placing a bid in the 30s and getting it successfully. 36 to Hawks A1. And why did I not write the number down on here? Okay, wait. Next up, we have a group of 25 pseudomops. Septentrionalis, Tulsa, Oklahoma, starting bid of $1. The pale bordered field roach that has moved from Central America and is coming north and could be in Michigan within the next 20 years. That would be absolutely wild. Would be ridiculous if these made it to Michigan. It would be insane. I don't know how they're managing it. And going once, going twice, sold. To Patrick with a winning bid of 10. Patrick. Now that's a steal for these pseudomops. Oh boy. That might be our lowest bid of the whole auction, actually. Just crazy. All right. That looks like a 5. 25, Eurycotus Decipiens, starting bid of $1. I did a reel of these the other day. They're doing spectacular. Let's get them around, get them in some interested hands as fast as we can. Jihu says I look more like Daddy Ted Kaczynski with the beard. All right, going once for the Decipiens. Going twice. Sold. To Diana with a winning bid of 102. I think all Hobby Stop is labeled Costa Rica. Was that a mistype, Diana? Do you concede to Phil D? Because that could have been a mistype. It looks like Phil's in there with 25. All right, Phil. That's how you spell Phil. Phil D with a winning bid of 25. Another good deal. Really getting some good deals in these lightning rounds. I would like to remind everybody we're not done with isopods just yet. We're just going through a vein of other stuff. We have one pair of TJ's degenerative affront to God and abortion of a hybrid hissing roaches. Starting bid of $1. TJ to get back at me for sending him an Embethion glabrum mixed in with some darkling beetles that I sent him. Sent me one of his Gromfog Sissia Vanserbansi Tosa geyser things that he's created, which is an abomination unto the Lord and all of creation that exists. So somebody else can take them from me. How do I find a photo? Oh, yeah, this is going to take a minute. No X bid never going to end. What's the strain name? Like a invertebrate dude. Let's see if he's even got these up for sale. Where would they be? I don't think they're under abortion on TJ's site. Where does he have his abominations? An abomination of a name, my bro. I'm trying to find it. I might have to look for a hybrid. Search for a hybrid. Surprised TJ isn't here watching over all of this. Can't believe TJ sent you his lovingly crafted. I think this is it. The tiger hog is what he was calling them, which looks deceptively similar to the LLE mahoganies that Dan worked very hard to meet. All right, there's the images. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Super Tiger Hogs. Super Tiger Hogs. I guess the winner is Plastic Animal. Gromphsicia mahoganana tigris Super Tiger Hog. Plastic Animal, they're yours. Get them away from me. They doth offend my sight. How much was it for? Can't remember. I should be paying you the money to take them off my hands. Super Tiger something. Did you set it to Wombo, etc.? All right. Back to Speed. Speed is my middle name. Platymerus bigutatus. Which T's are the doubles? Those first ones. Starting bid $1. Just 10 white spot assassins. Had to get some different bugs in the All Bugs Day auction. I can't believe how much time that took up finding out what TJ's mad science experiment was called. Everybody freaking out about TJ is at a party. TJ's wonderful creations. All right, there's the picture. Here's the X. Well, I put an X after the picture. I shouldn't have done that. Anyways, going once on the white spots. I'll do another vodka after this, I think. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 44. Do not stand between Chris and his assassin bugs. All right, that stack's getting smaller. That one's getting bigger. All right, let's look at some good stuff here. We got 4 large pairs. Princessia, Van Weera, Beckeye, Old Cape Cod, Roaches, stock, starting bid of $1. When God sings with his creations, won't TJ's hissers be a part of their choir? No, they are man-made abominations. La criatura de los Madagascarinos, as they say in Espanol, is what they are. And I'm going to need one of these to deal with the emotional weight of having to even look at hybrid hissers. Oh, I wish I had some orange juice. But I do have a pickle chaser. Oh, and there's an image. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Squirtle with a winning bid of 40. Excellent deal, Squirtle. Excellent. 40 to Squirtle. I never did get to do my pickle shot. Okay, we got another one of these. We got another group of 20. Perispherus punctatus. Macau, starting bid of $1. Puntatus. It's supposed to be punctatus. And it's spelling. All right, there it is. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Stanko with a winning bid of 29. Solution is nonsense. You were just ever so slightly behind on all these. Have you considered preemptively bidding? Have you considered just like getting just a little leg up and typing it out just a little bit beforehand? What's this? Oh, we have a first time offering, I think. First time offering at an auction here. Somebody was asking about Discoid localities in a group of 15. I just packed these up because I felt like it. Blaberus, Discoidalis, Pirin, Florida. The person who was collecting all the different Florida Discoid localities and whatnot has gone AWOL. So whatever I've got left of the different Florida localities, unless somebody else has them, this is all we got. We can't get more from him because he's gone. Vodka with the pickle chaser is quite an interesting experience. That could be more enjoyable in a different context. All right, there's an image. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Bebop with a winning bid of 25. To Bebop. All right, a warm welcome for a line of Discoids I have not offered before. All right, we got a group of 10 larvae, Pachnota sinuata flaviventris, starting bid of $1. Standard flaviventris larvae, larvulas. Wow, this auction is going very, very well, guys. It's pretty crazy. Thank you all in advance. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Mac and Cheeses with a winning bid of 37. Mac and Cheeses getting a lot of these guys. Maybe we'll humor you and do a couple more of these Beatly Boy groups. What was this? A winning bid of 37 to Mac and Cheeses. All right. All right, we'll get some more of these Pachnotas taken care of. We've got 5 adult Pachnota marginata peregrina, starting bid of $1. Little group of adults here. We're all adults here, right? I would hope. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Patrick with a winning bid of 40. This is Patrick. Okay, and we still have more beetles at some point later. We have 10 adult Pachnota sinuata flaviventris, starting bid of $1. Patrick says, I see Chris. Oh, you see Chris? Let me refresh. I'd gotten so acquainted. Yeah, it does say Chris. We're just gonna pop that there and I'll just update everything here. It's supposed to be Chris. And the second I look back up there, we're going to start the countdown. Chris Sniper. We're going to go right into that countdown with the flaviventris. All right. Group of 10 adults, Pachnota sinuata flaviventris. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Squirtle with a winning bid of 47. To Squirtle. All right, we're back on track mentally now. All right. Let's keep going. We've got about 10 more to do in this lightning round, and then we'll wrap up with the rest of the pile that's over there. We've got 40 Ailuropida, Gotta keep moving. You gotta be like a shark. If you stop swimming, you die. Except for those sharks that rest on the seafloor that have the modification that allow them to do the buccal pumping. But, oceanic sharks, if you don't move, you'll die. All right, 40 pancake hissers. Going, well, we don't have to go once yet. We're waiting for the photo gallery. All right, there it is. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2 Squirtle with unless it's Chris, we'll control R and see if I meshed up here. Did I fudge the bucket maybe? And somebody was right. It is 11. It is Squirtle with a winning bid of 53 to Squirtle. Squirtle waking up here and getting some wins. It seems to Squirtle. Okay, and we got a group of, in contrast to TJ's thing, somebody called the cops. This is a robbery ATP, Squirtle for sure. 3 large pairs of Gramphorderina Portland. I don't know why I have all caps on. LLE Mahogany starting bid of $1. Very rarely does the all caps come out, but there it is. 3 large pairs, unlike TJ's. Sinful creatures of hybridized origin. You have basically the same thing, but in pure Portentosa. What is not to love here, everybody? And I'm looking to see, did the live stream stop updating me? No, it didn't. Okay. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2 Ocean. Whoa. With a winning bid of 37. Ocean getting some premium quality hissers here. 37 to Ocean. Not hybrid ragamuffins off the street, as one may say. All right, we got an isopod finally. We've got 15 Cubaris species. Bumblebee, starting bid of $1 for 15 Cubaris bumblebees. Bumbling buffoons. Oh. And there's the image. All right, here we go. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 2 Lotus with a winning bid of 45. Unless Lucius Nonsense one, I did a control R. Let's see. It is Lotus with a winning bid of 45. Again, I don't really pay attention to isopod pricing, but that seems like a bit of a steal to me. Don't know, don't really care. All right, is this another isopod? Ooh, we have something fun here. We have 8 larvae, Pachnota sinuata, flaviventris, Firebelly, starting bid of $1. This new mutation that I have gotten going of sinuata flaviventris. It's on my Instagram. They have red and orange stomachs instead of yellow. Quite the opposite of being flaviventris. They're more of a rufiventris. But we'll see if Photo Gallery can find the one picture on my Instagram. Seems there's interest regardless. Let's see. Can I find it? Roach Crossing Instagram. I don't see any pictures yet there. So let's see. No, it's making me. Oh, it's not making me log in. Okay. Still don't see the picture there. Photo Gallery hasn't found it. It's kind of an older post. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, show that off. Well, we both got it at the same time. All right, going once on the Firebellies. Going twice. Sold. to AMS613, your first win at this auction. AMS613 with a winning bid of 38 for this new project. Well, it's not a project anymore. It's proven out of Pacnota sinuata flaviventris. Okay. What's this say? Oh, these are recently identified, I think TJ said, but I'm just going to put them up here as spit, but TJ can correct me or somebody can correct me. I just haven't updated the label. And they have more specific locality information than just Ecuador, but we have 10 Fortioica species, Ecuador. Again, I'd have to check TJ's thing. Fortioica. Oh, it's pulling up all the older stuff first. All right, there's the picture. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Diana, I think, had a bit of a mistype there. Let's see. Looks like KRM2 for 36. We shall see. I assume KRM2 is going to take that, but all right, KRM2 with a winning bid of 36. Yeah, a really good deal for these guys. A group of these dudes. Finally, my colony is starting to look really good again. All right, we always have some of these nowadays. We have 20 Eucharidia Linglong, and I've already forgotten how to pronounce this. I've already forgotten how this is. Was it Guizhou? Was it China for the Linglongs? I am bad. It's the brain rot. It's me. It's posting on Instagram. It causes the brain rot even just posting there. All right, going once for the Eucharidia Linglong. Going twice. Sold. To Comrade with a winning bid of 68. To Comrade. And we are almost at the end of our lightning round here, everybody. 68 to Comrade. With a nice schneid there. With the Stewie Griffin gif. I love it. All right, we got another group of 40. Aileropida. Keep this pace up. Aileropida. Insignis. Starting bid of $1. Pancake hissers. Flathorn hissers. Whatever silly common name they're going to be called. Whatever. You know what they are. Here they go. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Diana with a winning bid of 56, which I'm assuming is an actual stable bid. A winning bid of 56 to Diana. All right. We have a group of 40 Laptica Dubia Amber, not pyrite, not gold, but the amber from John Frost. Starting bid of $1 for some ambers. Amber Dubias. Exotic Wilderness starting with a low 10 for John Frost's long project. There's the picture. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To, looks like Diana or Bug Boy. What did you say? Diana with a winning bid of 48. Diana, 2 wins in a row. Diana, winning bid of 48. All right. Moving along. We finally get to the Halloween hissers. A group of 20 Elliptorhina. That is in caps, and that's not in caps. Elliptorhina javanica, starting bid of $1 for 20 Elliptorhina javanica, starting bid of $1. Do you have Heteropteryx dilatata? I do not. I have some fun things like it though. Larger than it. But all right, there's the image. I got to keep up on this. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 58. Chris really wanted the namesake Halloween hissers. Chris Sniper, 58. 2 more items, guys, then we'll do a giveaway and we'll do the last of our things here. All right, 25. Elliptorhina shepardi, starting bid of $1. The dwarf hissing cockroach, even though it is not the smallest species of Elliptorhina. It's the smallest in culture currently in the U.S., but not the smallest in culture worldwide. Oh. All right, there it is. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Bebop with a winning bid of 55. Oh, I love seeing a 55 winning bid. 55. Girlfriend's age, 55. My IQ, especially tonight, 55. And you all must pay for your orders. 5 plus 5 is 50. 55. And right before our break, our last blitz, we have 40 Panchlora species. Little Manatee River, Ruskin, Florida, starting bid of $1. They sometimes make bluish ones. These are the ones that everybody gets a little excited for, myself included. In my selected breeding project, I failed. My colony completely collapsed that I had separated to breed the blue out of, but I'll try it again eventually. I'll give it another shot. Put me in Panchlora. They gotta respell that. This is Panchlora. Edit spelling. All right, and there's the image. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To Diana with a winning bid of 57. To Diana. Maybe you'll get a jump on me on the breeding project with this group. 57 to Diana. Okay, I'll take that. And our giveaway, which is being done in the live stream, we will do it at a swift pace post haste. We will do it. The giveaway is for 20 Paraspherus punctatus Macau. And the question is, how many items have been auctioned off tonight? How many items have been auctioned off tonight? You guys are going so fast there. Let's see. Has anybody gotten it yet? No, I don't see it yet. Don't see it. I'm still scrolling down though. It's so hard when it's moving. Let's see. Anybody yet? Nope. Close, but nope. Nope. I gotta be careful if I go too close to the. Wait a minute. I think I see it. And somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but it should be King Campy with 95. I'm going to post in the Discord, and then I'm going to take a screenshot here. I think King Campy is the first person to get it. It is 95. If anybody said it before King Campy did there, let me know, but I'm pretty sure that was the first time somebody said 95. But boy, did the chat come alive. It's beautiful. Yes, it's the first. Thank you, Allie Lass. All right. It's King Campy. King Campy, you've won this lovely culture of Parasferus punctatus, Macau, free of charge, etc. It'll just ship with your other stuff, which also means regardless of how much you won at the auction, you'll get free shipping. So King Campy. And like I said, guys, apparently I packed up over 100 things for this auction. It's like a mini Bugapalooza. Considering when you consider that 3 days of Bugapalooza, it was 500, 400, or 500 items or whatever, and that this was just like a week worth of packing and whatnot, and we're at 100. We're going to hit 100 items in a second here. We're not going to do a lightning round, but we're going to keep a brisk pace because it's getting late. And you know what? I think that how well things are going deserves one of these. Allie asking if she can order some huge pine cones. Let me know. I'm a little low on them at the moment, but I can probably spare a few. Just let me know. We're not here for the bugs, but for the person. That's very sweet of you. You can also tell me you're here for both. Yeah, that's fine too. That's totally reasonable. All right, jumping back into things. Let's say lightning round over. So we're going to just take a nice little pace here. We're still going to go a bit briskly, but not quite as intensive. 100 Mesium Aphany, starting bid of $1. Just your shiny spider boys. Spider boy, spider beetle does whatever a spider beetle does. Wait, there's bugs for sale here for Bearded Kyle. Would Discord or text be preferred about them? Discord or email. Everybody's gonna have to contact me for emails if they're winning this too anyways. It wouldn't be Roach Crossing without Roach, man. Thank you, guys. Oh, I'm tired, but tomorrow should be nice once I get my bathroom cleaned and take care of the other business I gotta do. It'll be a lovely evening with some friends and a cast of people who's have never really been together. A good mix of some different social groups of mine. So it's going to be a curious time, I'm very sure. So help, I'm still 3 hours away from Michigan. Start driving faster, Alan. I don't know if you guys are going to be in a different time zone too or not with where you are. People getting eepy. All right, well, here I'll put an X for the Mesium because we have 9 plus 6, 15 after this. So we'll break 100 tonight. All right, going once on the Mesium Aphany. Going twice. Sold. To Solutionist Nonsense with a calm winning bid of 22. How calm that winning bid is. 22 is a calm winning bid. 22 to Soul Non. Okay. Let's do one of these larger containers, shall we? Ooh, We have one of these, a group of these. The Pachnota we have not seen yet this evening. We have 15 larvae of Pachnota savignii, starting bid of $1. Savigny's bumblebee flower, bumblebee sun beetle. Ooh, how flowery that language. Off the Fent Roach says, I am very eepy. I kind of saw eepy being used a bit like maybe a year or more ago, but in the last like week or two, I've seen it used so much more abundantly. Like I've started using it now. How was the coolest you've kept your shiny gators? Probably high 60s was the lowest temperature that they've experienced, but right now they've been moved into the basement with all the other isopods out of the office, so they're getting like the bug room temperature, which is anywhere from like 70 to 82-ish. So Charlie Bug's sterilizing some more compost. I bought some more stainless steel or whatever material it's made out of, things for sterilizing substrates in my oven. I think I'm going to shy away from doing countertop, tabletop sterilization by boiling for a bit because it just gets so messy and the steam gets into the house and all that stuff. So I think I'm gonna stick with in oven making of things. It's EP season. It's getting dark early. That's right. The time's gonna go. If we're still here late in the day, the time's gonna reset, or we're gonna have an extra hour-long auction or something. Here's an X for the Savignii, everybody. You think they bred better at high temps? They're doing really well in the bug room right now in the basement. And again, they're not experiencing the same highs or the same lows as they did in the office. They're at a more consistent temperature range and they're doing better. So Allie lasted on that ready for it to be dark at 5. Hey, look on the bright side. We're one step closer to spring now. All right, going once on the Pachnota savignii. Going twice. Sold. To the Bug Boy with a winning bid of 41 to Bug Boy. That's a great deal for Savignii. I think whenever the next sale or auction is going to be, we're going to see the return of Iskulka, I think. How is it 41? What did he say? 41 to Bug Boy. Okay. We have another isopod. We have a group of 12 Cubaris species, amber, starting bid of $1. Amber Cubaris. Finding that these guys like drier conditions than you may expect. I'm kind of ready for November to be, well, other than raising puppies and all that stuff, a more peaceful month. I'm ready for peaceful holidays. I'm very much so ready and to play some Kirby Air Riders and blah, blah, blah. Life comes at you fast for everything else. There's whatever that stupid commercial is. All right, Opa, there's an image I'm going to put next here for the Cubaris species ambers, just in case. We'll keep a move on here. We're doing well. What do we got to worry about? We've smashed through all of the goals for this auctionings. We're plowing ahead. Who cares if somebody gets these for $30? Going once. Going twice. Sold. To 4. It might be Stanko. Is it Stanko? No, Phil. I think it's Phil. Might be Phil. Way up yonder. It's Phil D with a winning bid of 48. Phil D again. Sheesh. 48 to Phil D. Wow. Oh, wow. I need a vacation. Speaking of wow and vacation and shiny gators, let's do 12 isopoda species. I should put crustaceous species shiny gator. Starting bid of $1. Here's another batch of shiny gators for you, my lovely fans, who I alternate between saying lovely fans and calling filthy animals. You filthy crustaceans, or from that one episode of SpongeBob, okay, you invertebrates. Ridiculous. Man, I miss my seltzers. I'm not a hard liquor kind of guy. A good brandy is really good. A good well-aged brandy is something else. It's very fun with friends, with companions, but vodka and whiskey and all that. Maybe whiskey, a little bit of whiskey here and there, but I'm not really a liquor guy. Give me my little mixed drinks. I want to be a little trophy pet who drinks mixed drinks. That's what I want to be. I love their little Pikachu cheeks. Yeah, they do got little cheeks on them. All right, here's an X for the shiny gators. Not to be confused with what will be released, hopefully before or at the next Bugapalooza, the gaining infamy gay Lazor strain. Oh, all right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To solutionist nonsense. All right. Solutionist non-snezzy. Soul non with a winning bid of a solid 100. I think that's a very fair and reasonable place to stop. Not stop the auction, but to stop your bidding on these. Well, that escalated quickly. Kyle refreshed on the ambers, right? I'm pretty sure I refreshed on the ambers. I can do it. I'll do it again. Just because we want to make sure. I'm pretty sure it still showed fill after the refreshing. So the drink after it shows Phil D. Sorry about that, Stanko. I'll just post this here so you can see I did refresh. So, but it must be one of those the rare Discord discrepancies. All right, 20 Cubaris species, Pak Chong. Albino starting bid of $1. Some albino pack chongs. I'm surprised the Stella's Springtails isn't here. This seems like the kind of thing that Stella's would snatch up upon hearing about it. Maybe I'll summon them. Let's go summon them. Tone Huang says, what's the min tank size for a trophy, Kyle? I'm going to be honest. I need at least an acre of space. Bare minimum for a trophy, Kyle. I need shelter. I don't necessarily need electricity, but I need additional animal companions. I do need somewhere to retreat to avoid extremes of temperatures, preferably like a hobbit hole, basically. Running water would also be nice. And that's really all. That's really about all that I need. Be nice to cook, and I need to see friends. You have to every once in a while need socializing. So like you have to put another creature with me. I mean, that's the bare. We're talking absolute bare minimum. Needs rotting wood, alcohol, and Wendigo. All right, here's an X for the albinos. Oh, we have another. I'm going to spoil the next thing we're putting up. It's another huge lot of Cubaris murina citrus. I'm just going to put that here. And why does this have no count on it? We have fun bugs coming up, and this doesn't have a count. For shame. All right, going once on the Pak Chong albinos. Going twice. Sold. To Squirtle with a winning bid of 31 to Squiddle. Squirtle. I wonder what my friends are doing at YogaCon right now. I bet they're boogieing their butts off. Meanwhile, I'm here having time with some lovely people. Thank you for spending this evening with me. And thank you also for giving me money. That's also very nice of you. 100 Cubaris Murina Citrus, starting bid of $1. Just some Murinas. You need feeders. You got centipedes to feed, which is what I primarily use these for. Here you go. Get a nice group of them. Pick them up, take them home, do something with them. Here's an X for the citrus because I see lots of people getting all irritate over them. Oh, we got some fun stuff coming up next. We got some Florida trip stuff. All right. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Deceased Rabbit with a winning bid of 60. I think that's your first win. 60. Oh, no, that's not your first win. Never mind. Good job on another win. These are some dangerously high powers of stuff here. Okay, we have an earwig, which, bug news, I got a bunch of new earwigs the last couple of days, and hopefully I'll finally figure out frickin' Labrador Rhyperia so those can be added to the list and not a failure constantly. 20, Morava Arachidus from Davie, Florida. Starting bid of $1. Morava Arachidus. We got some more Euborrelias. I got some Anissolabus. This is the biggest Anissolabus locality I've ever seen. They're from the West Coast. And the one adult female is, geez, maybe 1.25 inches or more than that. It's huge. So, wig, says Circa. Yes, Circa, I need your big black earwigs. Hopefully before the weather gets too bad, and if not, hopefully in the spring as soon as possible. So, I love the wigglers. Here's an X for the Arachidus. I think these are also called the bone house. What kind of invertebrate got a bone in it? The bone house earwig, perhaps. Lovely little creatures. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To Ocean with a winning bid of 20 for some what kind of invertebrate got a bone in it. Winning bid of 20. Okay, we've got one of my favorites. Should be Phil. Phil! Phil the Sly Foos with a winning bid of 41 to Phil. D. Whoa. Maybe I have been hitting the bottle. Phil D. Whoa. Just crazy, man. That's far out. That's really far out, man. We have 5 Spirostreptus species 1 next. Have I killed 3 cultures of these? Maybe. Or maybe they're still down there somewhere. Honestly, they might still be down there. I've killed my Pokella and my Arachidus a couple of times, and when I did a heavy watering and kept up on it, they really bounced back. So you might actually have something to that. So these are some pretty good size ones. They're about maybe 2 inches. 2 inches are some of the individuals you'll receive of these. Again, really recommend the Spirostreptus species 1. Basically a 1-to-1 replacement for Orthoporus ornatus in terms of size, but they're much easier to care for and much easier to breed and much longer lived. TJ tell you about the Annualpes ID update? What was that, Tennyson? Well, no, we kind of talked about it. I think he identified the winged ones from out there as Kincticollis. And I did send him actual Annualpes. I have Annualpes from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, so I did send him actual Annualpes. And then I have the wingless Kincticollis from the Insane Asylum. which are living in the old Labrador riparian colony. All right, millipede lovers, get on these. If you don't already have them and you say you love millipedes, you are a liar. You are a liar. Mycanthurus apertus bread. What is that? The green garden snail. Are they no longer Cornu aspersa? Is this the new name for the like regular garden snail? Am I out of it? Was it used to be Helix asperta? Oh, so it is that. So you bred them boys? No, different species. Huh, interesting. All right, going once on the Spirostreptus species 1. Going twice. Sold. To Burb Vinegaroon Connoisseur with a winning bid of 36. Got a good deal on these guys, Burb, and congrats on your first win at this auction at the All Bugs Day. I think I've done a pretty good job of, I didn't even put a starting bid there. Pretty good job of getting a diversity of bugs available today. I'd say I'm pretty good, moderately adequate, considering we're over 100 different items. And we are doing crazy good. All right, we have some Florida trip stuff. We have 15 Chicobolus. These ones actually aren't from Florida, from my Florida trip. Chicobolus spinigurus, Miami starting bid of $1. These are very similar to the Big Pine Keys, which might be lost in culture as far as pure stock goes, but they'll be back. They'll be back by the end of the winter. Somebody's just got to go collect some males from Big Pine Key. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Not yours truly, but you know. Anyways, Dewey says, I don't know if my cow sock are still going or not. I've seen babies, but I don't know if I got a pair or not because all the adults perished. Well, if you got babies, what are you worried about? They make honking noises. They fart. Interesting. I got to see some pictures of them, of yours then, Circa. You got to show me. Adam Hawks asking, how many more after this? We got 7 more after this, but I might do something stupid and crazy to try and get us to pass a certain milestone. I'm not sure yet. Thank you, Photo Gallery. There's Alan's beautiful hand. This is a very beautiful spinigurus locality. Sleeve McDykel jumping in here. We'll give you an X in case you want. If somebody wants to challenge you, they can, but you know what? I'm not going to get between you and another ivory locality because you'll get them going real nice and good. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To sleeve. Looks like sleeve. It is sleeve with a winning bid of 50. To sleeve in your first win at this auction. Congrats, Sleevy Wonder. All right, we have a group of 10 Narcissus species, Huntsville, Alabama, starting bid of $1. Looks like false rainbow millipedes, but larger and more muted color. If anybody saw my Instagram where I had the huge communal of the isopods, the snails, and the millipedes, this is the species from there. Anxiety Willis says, don't forget my last item, please. Okay, we'll do that next after this. Oh, thank you, Photo Gallery, for going up and finding these. And I'll get stuff queued up for this last item here. All right, here's an X. It seems to be an easy species so far. You saw that they were eating dog food, but they also have plenty of wood available, but no die-offs, no complaints. They've been doing well with the snails and the isopods, so good candidate for communals. All right, going once. Going twice. Sold. To KRM2 with a winning bid of 36. KRM2 really wants these. And you know what? It is a good species to want. Whoops. 10 Huntsville Narcissus. And a winning bid of 36 to KRM2. Okay. And we have a exotic wilderness item here. So this will be something to square up with exotic wilderness. But we have 30 Gyna Centurio. Wow, look at those piles of bugs. I can't believe that there's over 100 different cups of bugs over here. Oh, I was going to do something else. We could do a plant. Just to get a little extra cashola here. We'll do a plant next, I think. Just because. Kyle, no, we're too eepy for stupid, crazy shouts. Don't forget. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we're winding down here. We're in the home stretch. I think we got mostly isopods left, actually. Here's an X for the Centurios, everybody. Give exotic wilderness some nice monies, so that exotic wilderness can then give the nice monies to yours truly for something. Oh, all right, going once on the Centurios. Going twice. Sold. Extra long pause there. It's solutionist nonsense with the winning bid of 22 because Diana concedes. All right, easy peasy. All right, there you go. That concludes the exotic wilderness stuff, I think, unless exotic wilderness, did you say you could do 30 Halloween hissers? We could do one of groups of those. Phil Dresty says, you want to list more true bugs? I have lots of Horrida. Maybe we could. We could list a Phil D auction. But Diane only gets 3 concedes because they bought the big balls ooth. I can do 25 max. Okay. Well, just let me know if you want me to put them up. I could put them up in a second here. We're doing one medium flat rate full of Canna indica tubers. And do edit spelling. So I've been taking the cannas out of the ground because we're getting awfully close to having a frost. It'll kill the top, but I'm a little concerned. Last year it really wreaked havoc on the tubers, even though it's not supposed to. I'm being proactive this year. You said 30. You can put them up, okay. 25 or 30. Does nobody want a medium flat rate full of Canna indica tubers? Nobody wants to add that to their pre-existing order? You can eat these. Actually, I've started making stews because the weather's cool now. And I was just like, damn, I want to make a stew. So I made a stew today. Also, avoid cheap cookware. Apparently, there's a big issue with lead and heavy metals contamination in stock pots and whatnot. So some of this auction money is going to go towards me buying a special Japanese or whatever non-nickel, non-lead containing stock pot because I love to make stews. What is the flavor? They were really good. I tossed a couple of them in the stew that I made today. And the number one piece of advice that I can tell you is you should peel them. You don't have to if you want a little extra fiber when you're eating them. Some people like to eat the skins, like some people like potato skins. Some people like sweet potato skins. Some people don't. I don't really care if there's a skin on there. So I didn't skin the ones I put in the stew. But I can, if you don't like the skins on stuff, I would recommend peeling them. And then the inside of the canna tuber is just like a potato. It's like a potato, but like a little nuttier in flavor. And I thought, wow, this is pretty good. I can see myself growing more of these in the future. So almost posted the wrong plant. So yeah, this is an outdoor plant. 25 said 20 in the YouTube. Okay, so we'll do 25 E. Javanica. Pretty sure you said 50. Also glad that Ellen is driving. All right, Hawks A1, $5. Chris Sniper, you're already getting a box of them. It's sitting on my mantle if you want some more. Also, a great way to just get some quick tropical color in places over the summer. You can eat the tubers. They're great for hummingbirds. It's an easy plant to grow. It's very pretty. What's not to like? All right, going once on the Canna Indica tubers. Going twice. Sold. To Ocean with a winning bid of 12. All right. There you go. You get a nice little thing. You can plant them in your garden. You can look at them and all that jazz. All right, we're going to do another exotic wilderness auction here. We're going to do a group of 25. 25 Elliptorina Javanica, the Halloween hisser. Happy Halloween. It's still All Bugs Day. It's still All Souls Day, All Bugs Day for another 10 minutes. And for another 2 hours, we are on the stupid spring forward BS. And soon we will be on the fall back, and I'll be able to sleep and relax and recover. Maybe. But I also have to think about the safety of all my precious little buggies that got to go out this week. Oh, we got some good stuff here. We got some good stuff coming up here, guys. We got a good ones. We got a gabagool. We got a goolagob. We got all kinds of stuff. And depending on how goals go, maybe I'll throw up something crazy to seal the deal. Looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Try. Have you guys seen the IFG where they're making a perpetual soup with a hot pot? I'm kind of making. I would love to make a perpetual soup. But I'm learning you got to remove certain components of it, or you overcook them and they end up really bad. Like I've got stew meat in right now, and I've learned once if you keep stew meat going for about 2-ish days, little over 2 days, it gets really tough. The flavor is okay. It's just not as good as that. Hit that sweet spot where all the cartilage and the fat and the meat is just at this perfect state of tenderness. And then I'm learning it's like, okay, once you hit this state, I got to toss in the whole thing, and the whole batch has to go in the fridge. And then I just have to pull it out the next day if I'm going to heat it up and eat it that day. But no, I love stews. I fell in love with making stews last winter. And even if the cost of meat is going up, I'll just buy the cheapest cuts and use them. I don't care. Toad Wang says, who's that ghoul goblin? Who's that goblin ghoul? That would be yours truly, I guess. All right, here's the next. Come on, everybody. Some more enthusiasm for the Javanica, for the lad here. Come on, let's see some bids. Let's see some bids. You swine. Sorry, everybody. I love you. I love you. All right, going once for the Javanica. Going twice. Sold. To could be Chris Sniper, could be Barnacle, could be Hawks A1. It is Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 56. All right. We won't rest on laurels. I'm going to toss up the next thing here of our last 6 unless I get Destins. Penny, Pack, Park. All your histories are belong to me. Starting bid of $1. Stock straight from the creator. Billionone. Is Billionone even still around anymore? Does anybody know if Billionone is still around? Charlie Boy says, I don't like stews or soups in general, really. Chili is like the one exception. I used to be critical like you. I used to be just like you. And then I started cooking on my own instead of going with whatever my parents were trying to feed me or random people were trying to feed me. And I fell in love with it because you can just, you get to make it your own little work of art and you can hone the taste just right. You can make it something good. And then you've got food all day. You don't have to worry about what you're going to make for breakfast or lunch or dinner. It's all in the pot. And you can innovate. You say, like, okay, I'm getting tired of the stew right now. You're like, okay, I'll toss in some celery root. Bam. I'm getting tired of the stew right now. Okay, I'll use a different type of potato. Bam. You know? And right now, when I'm working, I'm going to experiment with egg noodles. That's going to be my thing, is I'm going to take the stock and then see if I can save some of it and use it with the egg noodles, or if I can just say, okay, I'm getting tired of the stew, meat and potatoes. I want to eat some carbs. I'll mix it with the egg noodles and go from there. So, I don't have any pictures of penny pack parks. I love to eat pozole when it gets cold outside. What's pozole? What's pozole? Pozole. I love making beef stew with my purple carrots and it just turns into a purple slop, says John Doe. Yeah, I kind of like that, but I kind of when I use purple potatoes, I kind of got a little turned off to making it like turn purple. I'm much more of a fan of that like rich brown it turns now, but I don't know. The perpetual stew idea is on the table. Stews are potions, says John Doe. Yeah, basically. Charlie Bug says, I'm extremely bored with my taste, like the most plain option in most scenarios, but my mom's chili recipe absolutely slaps. I've been eating it for a week straight now and it's still going. I think that's how humans are supposed to live. You get into a vibe for like a week or maybe a little more than that to like really enjoy a resource, and then you're on to the next thing after that. Zen Monkey says, Forever Stew is great. Mother broth. The meat will tenderize again, then fall apart / disintegrate. Yeah, I think I'd have to add new meat into it, though. That's the thing. And my little signature has been I start things when I braise the meat and the herbs and the onions and garlic at the beginning. My little signature thing is I add a slice of bacon, and that is like the fat that kind of starts that whole process, you know. Tone White says it's the demon from The Exorcist. You gotta use purple carrots, purple potato, purple cabbage, and purple beets. I have yet to experiment with cabbage in the stew. I might do that over the winter, but I'm not a fan of beets. I like beet juice, but like I'm not a fan of beets in with stuff is the thing. All right, here's an X for the penny pack parks. Guys, these are really cool. They're really like bright yellow, at least for the first like 3/4 of their lives. It's a really cool armadillidium. You got to get them. You got to give them. Elias says it's a Mexican soup with chunks of pork and hominy. What's hominy? With a spicy kick, gets your nose running. Now that I like. I could see mixing some elements of that into a mother stew and running with it for a bit. Chili with super salty corn chips is the bomb. Not quite stew, but this is making me hungry for pho. Make sure to cook cabbage well. If you don't, it will smell like hobo's feet. Thank you, Jihu. I made kimchi last year, and at first it smelled really good, but I was afraid to kill myself while I was eating it because, you know, if you make it wrong, the bacteria could rot you from the inside out. And basically for the first like 2 weeks, it smelled really appetizing, but I was afraid. And then after a couple of weeks and the temperature in the room kind of went up, it started to smell like rotting instead of fermenting, and that's when I knew like, yeah, I gotta just get rid of this. But I'll try it again this winter too, because that first one I made, you could really smell just that, like the zing from the ginger was really hitting me when I would check on it. All right, going once on the penny pack parks, a hidden gem, everybody, a really big hidden gem. Going once, going twice. Thank you, Billionone, for your contributions. Sold. To the lucky winner, Ocean. You got a real prize with this, Ocean. A real prize. Winning bid of 32. And I did not copy this because I was busy talking about stew, and I'm 100% going to have stew when the auction is up. I'm going to run and go have some stew and really savor it. Winning bid of 32. And I'm going to go have some stew when this is up and over. We are doing really good. After a few days in the counter, you should put kimchi in the fridge or at least a cold basement. Well, it was in this room, which gets really cold in the middle of the winter, like low 60s. And that's why I was like, if it smells good and my body's not telling me not to eat it, I will consume. All right, 20 Cubaris species. Pack Chong, red, starting bid of $1. I did a reel on Instagram of these the other day, and there's a couple of hypos and whatnot in there that I really should have isolated when I saw them during the reel, but oh well. A lot of culinary people here. I love hearing about the culinary interests you guys have. Lizard Bean says, we make soups and stews all the time. Best one was fresh venison. It was just scrap meat, but it smelled and tasted heavenly. Yeah, that sounds really good. Oxen says, where I come from, we eat chili with peanut butter sandwiches. I'm not a big chili fan. Maybe I've never had good chili. That's the thing. Viola Chip says, I make an andouille / lentil stew that is amazing. I do like lentils. Like I like lentil like pasta and whatnot. I've never actually made like a lentil stew. Made a really good bean stew that tasted just like steak last year, I think, in the middle of winter using yellow-eyed beans from Whole Foods. It was really good. I don't know if I can replicate it, though. Charlie Bug says, I have the worst spice tolerance known to man. You don't talk to Alan, and Alan will beat you at that. There was the tiniest bit of spice in this batch, so little my mom couldn't even taste it, but the back of my throat burned. Tennyson says, you should actually drop a couple of these in my box. Perhaps when you get those other armadillidium going, Tennyson. Jihu says, wait, did you make your kimchi with regular cabbage? Regular cabbage gets really chewy, but Napa cabbage tastes much better. No, it was with Napa cabbage. It was a really simple recipe that was like chili flakes, ginger, garlic, Napa cabbage, and that was it. And I really think that it would have been good if I actually like sucked it up and ate it when it smelled good. But once it fermented, it was like, this is definitely far gone. I need to get one of those, like the big kimchi jars. I like that. I don't like doing little batches of stuff. I'm a big boy. Like I like to eat a lot of stuff at once. So I need something that has like a 3 to 5 gallon, like, holding capacity. Zen Monkey says, chili and bean stew are just variants of the same thing. Lizard Me says, I can't handle black pepper. Pepperoni. I didn't put pepper in my stew. Today. I have to fix this now. I didn't put whole peppercorns or any pepper. That explains some things. It's missing something. Thanks for reminding me. Pepperoni is my mortal enemy on pizza, says Lizard Beans. Let's put an X in here while we have this lovely discussion. Again, food really brings people. Bugs bring people together. Food bring people together. Doing stupid stuff with the boys as a gender-neutral pronoun brings stuff together. That's just how it is. Charlie Bug said, I take up that challenge versus I've got that white person spice tolerance cracked up to 11. Lizard Bean says, I'm ashamed of my Italian family. Tennessee says, yeah, I still need to get a booster of those, but I'll be getting a good group of them. Good. Charlie Bug says, the rest of my family likes spicy, but if I get a fleck of pepper, I explode. Phil Dressy says, we should share questionable recipe suggestions. Ever try circus peanut salad? It tastes like a circus peanut with the texture of Jell-O. That sounds awful. Why would you want to eat that? Oxen says, ground white pepper is my personal fave. I need to try that now, actually. My boy eats soy sauce with bananas. I can't recommend the same myself. Frozen bananas. Just freezing your bananas makes them taste so good, and it's amazing way to experience bananas. And then if you dip them in like dark chocolate, it's just crazy how amazing it is. Hugh says, nice. If you don't like chili, you can make chili less kimchi with one of them Asian cabbage and Napa cabbage. I can send you a recipe. Right now I'm dying after hiking. Yeah, send me a recipe. I love spicy stuff, actually. I just don't like. I've never had a good chili, I don't think, but maybe nobody's made a good chili for me is the other thing. Cooking with bugs, two great things that go together. Adam says stuff came up. I need to go. Thank you so much for everything. Later, guys. All right, we'll wrap up this Pak Chong auction here. Going once on the Pak Chong Reds. Going twice. Sold. To the lucky winner with his solutionist nonsense sensei. With a winning bid of 48. That really escalated the last second there. Winning bid of 48. Wow, guys, we might smash through the glass ceiling that's over this auction. We might just go right through it with these next couple things. I gotta actually get these brain cells to work because we're getting into good stuff here. We got 15 Filipino Dillo species Cordova, starting bid $1. Top 15 favorite isopods. For me, I love these guys. They're huge. They got camo colors. They start out one color, bright, happy, joyful, energetic youths, and they fade to a grizzled, darker coloration as they grow. They're really cool. Top 15 isopod for me. Wow, everybody's really going crazy over the food comments. Is everybody hungry here? John Doe says, since you mentioned beet juice earlier, you need to get a jar of beet juice with turmeric, lemon, and ginger, then mix it. It's with OJ, it's life-changing. No, I love that stuff. I love like the turmeric juices you get from those fancy juice bars. I love. Nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Lemon juice and I love that stuff. I love ginger too. Drosophila do well on banana-based diet. I think I get garbage spice house from my Slavic side of my family, says Charlie Bug. He says, you guys know that silk is harvested from cocoons, but what happens to the larvae? The answer is they get eaten, and silkworm larvae isn't my favorite. The texture is like scrambled eggs, damn right. Silkworm pupa would be bussin'. Second favorite bug to eat after fried grasshopper. You guys are having a great combo here. I could never eat bugs, not because they're gross, but because I feel guilty. I tried to eat roaches with barbecue sauce once, and it was an absolutely awful experience, and I 100% only recommend them for like livestock food. Other than the ooths, roach ooths are very tasty. They taste like butter, basically. We boil crickets and stuff it with peanuts is what my grandma told me once. There's coconut worms and stuff in fish sauce, but I haven't tried that myself. I'm not a fan of fish sauce. Overly fishy flavors is not a thing for me. These guys get big. All right, here's an X for the Cordovas. I really like these guys. Again, I'm a big fan of these unconventional pods. Fish sauce is so bomb. As a minor component with other things, good stuff, but I can take spice. I can take all kinds of weird flavors, but fishy flavor is my kryptonite. I cannot take fishy flavored stuff. I like fish. I like salmon. I like mahi-mahi. I like walleye. I like perch. I can be convinced to eat tilapia, but anything that has a fishy flavor, I can't do it, man. Just the strong low tide smell just does not work with me. What does roach milk taste like? I've never suppled from the internal teats of the Diploptera. Maybe one day I will get that opportunity, but not now. I'm assuming you're enjoying those fish sashimi or raw. No, I mean, I'll eat cooked salmon. I'll eat cooked walleye and all that stuff. I'll eat sushi too, but like I just can't take that overly fishy smell. Maybe we can open a food channel. That sounds like a great idea for me to do while I'm intoxicated. We're going to make it a part of general, actually. How do we add human foods? All right, we got a human foods. This is the start of the human foods channel. Share your recipes and food interests. All right, there you go. Of all the things, now we've got a human foods channel. I guess it could go in the living things area, right above bear enthusiasm, and right below the leech life. Everybody. All right, Filipino Dillo. We're wrapping them up. We're gonna start the countdown. Going once. Going twice. Sold. To obey the snarf. Obey the snarf. You haven't been bitten much lately, but here you are. You come out of the woodwork for a very worthy species. I love these guys. You got one of my favorites. Good job. Good job, everybody, on all the big bids. I cannot believe how successful this auction has been. We got 3 items left, and maybe we'll do more to hit some. Where's my voice channel, Kyle? I'm contemplating it. I'm contemplating the pros and cons of having a voice channel. Titties channel, please? What does TTS mean? You can be muted. Maybe we'll add one to Knits and Giggles. We'll have an unprofessionally. Okay. We're getting into the last 3 things here, guys. You know, that means there's good stuff coming. We got 20 Cubara species cappuccino starting bid of $1. I'm trying to think of things that I can do to hit the milestone here without jumping the shark. Means text to speech. Oh, text to speech channel, please. I don't know how to do that. I don't have the IQ to set that up. Are you kidding me? I don't even barely know how to run Discord. It's a miracle. You should all thank the Lord God every day that we even have a Discord because of my selective technological illiteracy. I can figure out workarounds for making images and GIMP and making my my little achievement sheet that I share with my closest friends because we would all be canceled if I were to share it outside of that friend group. But I have to figure out how to make images and do all that stuff, and I figure out every workaround and backwards way of doing things. But I don't have the patience to figure out how to work Discord. Dewey says I need to connect with you and get you on OBS so you can stream the Discord chat on YouTube at the same time. Do you have a locality for that shark you're jumping? Livonia, Michigan is the locality for it. All right, here's an X for the cappuccinos. You all know what cappuccinos are. You all desire them. You all crave. Oh, would love a hot cappuccino right now. Oh, there's a good coffee place. It's about 3 miles from me, 4 miles from me, called Ground Control Coffee. And they make some mean coffee, iced or otherwise. Oh, and then out in Holly, there's Little Big Coffee. They make a mean iced coffee, too. Oh, these are not the cravings to have at this hour of night. Kyle's been experiencing coffee withdrawals the entire stream. I just love the taste of coffee, man. Okay. All right, going once in the cappuccinos. Going twice. Sold. Two, is it Stanko or Phil D? The eternal question here. Stanko or Phil D? It is Phil D with a winning bid of 59. Phil D is just on fire. Phil the Drill, 59 to Phil the Drill. This is crazy, guys. I can't believe, for 1, how long we've been going for 2, how many bugs I packed up, and for 3, how well this auction is doing. All right, somebody wanted these, and despite the fact that I keep putting tons and tons of them up for auction, I still have more somehow. We got 20 Crystal Armadillidium Neuracatum starting bid $1. The Spiky Pine Boy Spine Apples. The Spine Apples. I never thought of it that way. That stew is going to be so good. It is after midnight. It is a Saturday. I am exhausted and I'm going insane. But I'm glad that you guys are all here. We're having a good time talking about food and stuff like that. Let me know, actually, what's your favorite snack? We'll start with that. What's your favorite snack? Dewey's been neglecting my bug bins, and the Miracatum have been going crazy. They like it drier. They like it a lot more on the dry side is what I've found. You know, I think they're It's a European species and not Southeast Asian. They're probably from. Well, let's see if there's any reports on that. Come to think of it, Christ Armadillidium. Ooh, there's a Brialii species, and then there's just the Myricotums. And they're from Spain, and they seem like they have a very small range. And it even looks like the color varies drastically by locality. Here's one that's like brown. And then all the other observations are from further south. This one from Valencia is brown. And then the further southern ones from what's this, Calp and similar places are more like what we're used to seeing from Chulada and Benitacho and whatnot. Are more of the orange that we see in the hobby stocks. So that suggests things. But it's weird because this other Cristarmidillium species is completely smooth-brained, it looks like. Very interesting. I'll get to your snack comments in a second here. Here's an X for the Myricottum. Cheesecake is a dessert. Oh, man, I had some good cheesecake. Not this summer, but last summer. Really good cheesecake is phenomenal. Cheetos. Kyle's going to obliterate that stew. I am. Chicharrones. That's interesting. Fried seaweed. Oh, fried seaweed is good. Again, I said I don't like fishy stuff, but like fried seaweed is really good. Wavy potato chips with onion dip. Goldfish crackers, says Charlie Bug. Just the plain goldfish or the pizza ones, those are fire. Those are real fire. Obey the Stars may eat a lot of the gummy popsicles that look obscene when you eat them because they're flexible. I don't know what those are. Snickers ice cream, the Kirkland caramel. As I get older, all these ice cream flavors like pistachio and butter pecan, the ones I thought were like old people flavors, I find myself really gravitating to, or really good vanilla is really good. Brand says Snickers ice cream and the Kirkland caramel s'mores clusters. John Doe salted cashews and dried mangoes. Dried mangoes. I could live off of dried mangoes. 100%. It's the only thing that I could eat day in, day out and never get sick of is dried mangoes or fresh dates. Fresh dates is the other one. Snickers ice cream and the Kirkland salted cashews or dried mangoes. Cognac snacks as well, says Dewey. It's a vegan version of Swids. Charlie says just the most basic goldfish. They're the best. The pizza ones are really good too. Smoked salmon on crackers when it's in season. Just got 5 the other day. That sounds luxurious. And exactly when it says popcorn. The Orville Redenbacher popcorn from Costco is my jam. That's another thing I feel like I could live off of if I had to, I think. Not as much as the mangoes. Dewey says one of my homies have a restaurant. He was experimenting with stuff like chrysanthemum ice cream, and that stuff that was the bomb. That was great. That sounds great. Obey the Stars eating lots of fruit gushers lately because they're often on sale at the grocery store. Dewey says Sakura honey too, but that was a bit strong. I mixed some Michigan local honey with just plain yogurt, and it's like almost as good as ice cream. It's phenomenal. Charlie says, I used to absolutely destroy smoked salmon as a kid, but now it's too rich for me. It's too rich. All right, going once on the Cristarmidillium myricottum. Going twice. Sold. I'm pretty sure the solution is nonsense. To solutionist nonsense. And yes, Photo Gallery, thank you for bringing up. That's the brown myricottum that I would like to get. It seems like for me from a more northern locality of the species. And finally, as our last item on paper, at least, and physically, we have a last count of 12 isopoda species, shiny gator, starting bid of $1. Here's shiny gators, everybody. And I don't think these are going to go enough to push us over a milestone. So we might have to do something else after this. Kyle mukbang. We need a Kyle taste test stream. You guys really want to watch me eat the stew on stream? I could do that. I could go and try it. It's good. I grabbed fresh herbs. I used winter savory. I really like winter savory. It is, if ever an herb were named for the time that you should use it and the flavor it conveys, it's winter savory. It's so good in the winter. It hits a spot. Um, and my special Bergarten sage and some oregano and some fresh grown parsley and some onion, and it's got a lot of stuff. I'll have a snack. I'll have a snack with you guys. I could do that. I'm gonna eat anyways. Lizard Bean says, or I'll throw down for the Firefly members. I'll just buy them straight from you if that's good. Is dramatic in Spanish. Hilarious. All right, here's an X for the shiny gators, guys. We're gonna do one more after this. I never wrote down how much the Miracotums went for because I'm a silly guy. 61 to sold nonsense. Okay, that changes things a little bit. But we're gonna try and jump the shark with the thing after this. I don't know exactly what. OXN says, are the tubers in it? Yes, they are. They are in it. Any more mantises / phasmid ovas? No, that's it. Although I could put maybe some uric nema up. I'm really thinking this last thing. I wanna get people really hyped over. I wanna stimulate the imagination. Lizard Bean says, my fave snack is yogurt with granola. So although, man, I do really want to just lay down on the couch with like Mon sitting on me and petting her. That sounds very relaxing for 12:20 a.m. Yogurt with granola sounds really good. Sugar, or even just oats. Man, do I love just regular oats. All right. Going once on the shiny gators. Going twice. Sold. Two. Looks like Aiden S. Looks like Aiden slipped in here, but Lotus might have sniped you. Let's see. It is Aiden S. with a winning bid of 82 for the shiny Gator boys. 82. And how are we doing? We are just, guys, we are $2 short of a milestone here. So what I like to propose is, what do you guys think about a dream box? You bid for a dream box, which is basically where you get a proportional. You tell me, hey, I've been dreaming about this species and this and this and this and this and this, and you get kind of a proportional dealed scaling of what you want in your dream box depending on how much you bid on it. What do you guys think about that? You guys think that could be? You think that's something you'd be interested in, or the idea of a mystery box, or I'm basically. Or how about a post? I do a mystery box where I write down the list of stuff and you bid on that. And then when the auction's up, I reveal what I had written down. In fact, I could DM it to somebody that is not here so they won't see what's going to be in this box. And then you guys basically bid on this mystery box. What do you guys think about that? I have a goal in mind for what I hope this mystery dream box would go for. All I can tell you is that you'll love it. You'll get it and you'll love it. It'll be well worth whatever you bid into it. But let's see. We'll write some things down. What's some other things that people like? What do guys like? Okay. I'm making something really, really good here, guys. What's something else that people like? So I'm thinking it's going to be 10. It's going to be 10 things that I'm writing down here, and it's crazy stuff. It's really crazy stuff. And you're going to get this box. I'm just going to basically say you get this. This is a mystery box. It's predetermined what's going in it, and it's crazy stuff. But you're bidding blind here on what you're getting. And it's got to be shipped express is the other thing. That's 7 things. 7 is the number of holy perfection. What else do I have to offer? What do people even like? Recommend some bugs that you guys are really thinking about? Make a green box of just bugs. You can do yellow, orange, etc. What is going to be in this? I'm at 8. I need 2 more things. This is crazy. Why am I doing this? What's another thing? I'm on the last thing here. What's another thing that would just make this utterly legendary? Maybe something I haven't released yet that I shouldn't release? Oh, why not? Let's do that. Heck, you could just bid on this. Okay. This is nuts. Next auction is super special. This is the mystery super 10 box. Do you guys think I should tell how much the value of this is? Like, you guys really think I should put that there? I'll start a poll. All right, here's the poll. Should I reveal the value of the retail value of the super mystery bug box? I think a retail value is a good descriptor. All right. So let's see. Reveal it after. Somebody's saying they think it's a good decision. People are saying yes. Some people are saying no. Kyle's making unwise financial decisions tonight. It's a real auction. Utterly legendary puppy. Oh, I could not do that. I cannot auction off one of those precious little creatures like that. I got to know that each of them is going to just the perfect place. Reveal it after, Charlie Bug says. More people are saying yes. A range would be nice. contains. Well, the thing is, the high end, the range is so big. Like, what do you say, 0 to something? Like, you could end up with a box of Germans. That the thing is, I could hype this up and say, congratulations, you're getting 10,000 German roaches. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and put the retail value. But then does that encourage people to bid on it up to the retail? Like, I want somebody to get a deal. I want there to be hype over this, but I don't want it to be so much so that people are like, well, I'll just bid this one thing right off the bat, you know. A range would be nice, says Diana. I'm so conflicted. For 10K of German roaches, people saying for after. Reveal how much of a steal it was without giving the game away, which contains a lot. I could just say a lot of money in bugs. I have sent a list of species in the box to an uninvested third party to be screenshotted after the winning bid is called. All right, I guess we're going to do this. We've got 10 items here. I don't know about that item, though. We'll change that. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay. Just for that single one. Phil is right, Richie. Don't worry, we won't bid the retail value. Okay, I'm going to send this to a neutral third party who does not participate in the auctions. Oh, come on, where is it? Which also that third party is going to be, it's Will. Will's that third party. Okay, it's been sent. So we're not starting bidding yet. This is just a little flavor text. Next auction is super special. This is the Mystery Super 10 box, which contains a lot of money in bugs. I've sent the list of species in the box to an uninvested third party to be screenshotted after the winning bid is called. And I also have it in a Word document here, but you know. So here we go. Bidding on the Mystery Super 10 box. Starting bid of $1. Mystery Super 10 box. You're taking a risk here. You could. I'm saying it's entirely possible you could end up with 10,000 German cockroaches. It's entirely possible. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but it's very possible that it could happen. You could also end up like Circus says, 2 toothbrushes. You could end up with two used bamboo, 4-month-old bamboo toothbrushes in your millipede enclosure. You could. So the Mystery Super 10 box. I should also mention the Super 10 is in reference to that it contains 10 species. I should have noted that in the above, but that's the thing. You get 10 different species of bugs in this. 10 lots of 10K Germans. Phil is right. We're cheap. So you could end up with, again, 10,000 German roaches. You could end up with something very, very, very nice. That all depends. So if you're thinking about it, you're on the fence, we're going to put an X here. You could end up with a Blatella diversity pack, just a bunch of different Blatella species, a bunch of each Blatella species. You could end up with I'll just joke. You could end up with a puppy mailed to you. That could happen. 10K German roaches and 1 American roach with 5 legs. All the Blatella species. I wish my Blatella latercalis were still alive. I don't know how much it would be worth. I would pay at least probably $150 for a good colony of Blatella latercalis. Zen Monkey with 300 in the Mystery Super 10 box. Thinking about it. Bahijager is also thinking about it. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to start wrapping up. Here we go, guys. As part of the All Bugs Day. I like that image. That's a rare image of me from, what was that? The Spring Bugapalooza, maybe? A Christmas card with a picture of the puppies. That'd be funny. All right, my eyes are being closed and we're starting the countdown. Going once on the Mystery Super 10 box. Going twice on the Mystery Super 10 box. Sold on the Mystery Super 10 box. All right. Chris Sniper with a winning bid of 380. And let me tell you guys, Chris got the best deal out of probably any Bugapalooza ever. I'm going to copy what I sent to Will here. Here is what comes with the Mystery Super 10 box. Why is the image not going through? 15 Isopoda species Shiny Gator, 12 Pseudoglomerus magnifica Cook Fwong, 12 Fortioica species Ecuador, 15 Cubara species Rubber Ducky original 2017 import, 20 Paraspheres punctatus, 20 Elliptorhina levigata, 15 Hemithorsacer vittata, 20 Orthomorpha subcarsi, 1 5-inch plus pair of Spirostreptus cervaceus, and 5 Triproxylus dichotomous Suno bosuno. And there you have it. And with that, I have hit all the benchmarks that I have needed to hit and more. Okay, now you tell us if the roaches are alive or dead in the mystery box. We hope that they reach their destination alive. And Barnacle, maybe next time, Barnacle, you hop in on that super mystery 10 box in the future. Keep that in mind if another opportunity presents itself. Remember what is everybody snuggling up to Chris. Remember what is on the table in the future with these bids, because that is a hell of a deal for all of those bugs. Son. So, all right then, everybody. That's it. 12:37 a.m. Somebody who called we were going to be here till like this late. I guess you were right. So, here we go. Tell me now, do you have enough Firefly mix for me to buy some? Yes, I do, Lizard Beans. Don't worry about that. As well as the Ocala boys. We got those as well. So, new mystery box idea. 3,000 Mormon crickets, a mini plague starter kit. So why not? We'll do one more for the road, everybody. Thank you for attending the All Bugs Day auction. And it was a very good auction indeed for a little over 4.5 hours of stuff. Crazy, crazy stuff tonight, everybody. And shoot me your email. Let's get squared up. I'll get the emails on Monday. Shipping should be Tuesday and Wednesday, and we will go from there. And I'm going to go have some of that good stew and add some black pepper to it, and we'll go from there. And thank you, everybody, for attending. I hope your Halloween was great. I hope you had a good time here. I had a very good time, other than the weird time dilation that I felt was going on. And may your cultures Ever be bountiful, stay warm, and stay buggy, everybody. Good night.